Hooray!
Alrighty, well, welcome back, everybody. Did y'all miss this?
Yup.
Very much so.
I've honestly been too busy to think about it, but it's still nice to be here.
So yeah, session 17 of the Kingdom Hearts RPG, Death by Waking.
Oh yeah, how was opening weekend?
It was actually really good, outside of people dropped lines and missed cues, and we were left standing on stage for like 2 minutes without a song starting to play for us.
Oh, I was about to say, the important thing, did the audience notice? That one, I'm pretty sure they would have.
The five of us that were on stage actually improv'd enough to cover our asses, so it didn't seem as late as it was.
Legit.
That's great.
And that, at the end of the day, Izzy, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Yep.
That said, I got another show tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday, and then I am officially done. So if anybody's around and want to see Young Frankenstein the musical, feel free to come.
Yeah, I'll get working on making it down to New York City.
Woohoo!
Hello.
All
I wish
right.
I could, but I got my own shows going on.
Fair enough. So
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be sarcastic. I just don't have the time
Don't know.
it's okay.
or the money.
So with that all being said, it's been almost a month. Who remembers what happened last time?
I'm a Jedi doggo now.
Yoda.
Yoda.
Yep.
Yoda
I-
had
Dark thoughts and revealing secrets to each other.
Don't sing that. I just saw Weird Al in concert, and he was great.
I love how all of you just remember the Yoda part and you don't remember the first half of the session.
You mean the part where we realized where the time stone was because of, like, the thing you pulled in?
That was the middle of the session. The beginning of the session, you
Oh,
guys...
the whole possibility that Webby is from the future?
We kind of faffed about at the party for a while.
Yeah, so I'm from the future. Wilbur had the time stone, and we found his crashed car, but not him. It's in New Orleans.
And also blood in the
New
car.
Orleans is on Dagobah.
And we went into the Cave of Darkness, and we apparently brought a lot with us.
You brought a lot
Yep.
of baggage with you. And you guys,
we did.
You guys were debating leaving Taryn in the cave.
Yeah, we all had a psychic dream that.
No,
Like,
no.
Wait,
You all!
hold on.
I'm not accepting responsibility for that.
Yeah, I'm not accepting responsibility for trying to ditch Taryn it either.
Yeah, no. You all wanted to leave Taryn. I was trying to go get him, and no one would help me.
I was
Hey,
trying to
I
go get
believe
him.
I helped as
I
best
think.
as I could.
That's true. You did. You were actually the bravest lad.
I jumped into the hole.
To be fair, Webby, Taryn jumped in to save you.
Oh yeah, that's
So-
that's right.
So, order of operations. And then Mute went in.
Hey, I just said I jumped into a hole.
It's true. You got in that hole.
Getting in that hole.
All right, so first things first, the thing you guys did not decide despite all the time. It seems like, how much training time did you guys want to take? Because by consensus, it seems like you guys want about 2 weeks on Dagobah, but I'm
Sounds
not
about
sure.
Yeah, I need at least 12 days.
12
I believe
days
I
is
need-
the number.
I believe
The
I need
only
12
thing is that-
days. I have to totally calculate it. It's either 8 or 12, so I'm just going to assume 12.
Okay.
I haven't had time to calculate that, but I know what I want.
Yeah, as a reminder, for those of
The
you who
only-
wanted to become force sensitive, that is only 3 days with Yoda's help.
Okay. Yeah, that's also...
You are talking
You're
through
breaking
a-
up,
man.
Robot.
Devin, you're roboting hard again. Just hang up and rejoin. Alright, so I'm going to say you guys got 12 days then, unless somebody wants more time for some reason.
Like I said, my big question is whether or not Dr. Boy can drop us back off at Daybrook in town.
Hazel now sounds like a Five Nights at Freddy's sound effect.
That I believe is Devin.
Yeah, I'm just muting him right now until
Oh,
he's...
that actually is Sean.
Hang on,
No?
hang on.
No, it's
I'm
definitely
trying to
not.
adjust the sensitivity. God fucking damn it. What the hell?
That's definitely possible.
Yeah, that looks like Sean. One of them.
No,
Nope.
it's
I'm
it was
pretty
Basil.
sure it's not me that went away. I'm pretty sure that means it was Basil.
The noise was coming from one of the tags that said Sean.
Yeah, that's
it-
because
it
my
wasn't-
mic
it
is
wasn't
always
Dr. Boy, it was
listed
like-
as on because I apparently talk too quietly for Discord to accept it as sound input unless I have my mic listed as always on.
Mm-hmm.
Dan,
As we've been over.
I don't think you understand how apt this image is that you posted, Dan.
Hello?
Hi,
I'm
Devin.
sure I
So,
don't. but
I
it's
can
also
hear you.
disjointed.
Okay. I just was putzing with my sensitivity. Can you hear me and not the car?
Yes, it
I
is.
can hear you. I can still hear the car some, but whatever.
Yeah, I can definitely hear the car, but
It's
I just have him muted right now.
All right, so I'm going to give you guys 12 days. Dr. Boy, Muriala would like to get dropped off, and there is a listing of worlds that I'm going to allow you guys to drop them off. If anybody does not want to stay on world to train, you may go with. Note, you will be stuck on this world unless you decide to take Corridors of Darkness, but that will probably chew up a lot of your training day to go from one world to another without a spaceship. So which world you decide to go to is important. So, who is not doing force training? Let's start there.
I am not, but I am sticking around.
Okay. Basil, I know you are. Mute, I know you are. Webby, are you doing force training?
not force training, but I will take the training time with Yoda.
Okay. You can... I mean, it's training time no matter where you go. It's just you want to stay on Dagobah or the
Yeah.
Bayou. Or... Okay.
Webby is not becoming force sensitive, but she will train with Yoda because there are a lot of aspects of the Keyblade that let her do force-like things anyways.
Fair enough.
Teach me swordsmanship.
Yeah, as long as it is not magic related, you're fine. Orion, how about you?
I'm going to. I'm going to be training, even though it's not force sensitivity.
Okay, are you training here or are you training elsewhere?
Elsewhere.
Okay, so Orion and Muriala, what world do you guys want to get dropped off in?
I mean, like I said, ideal probably for me is Daybroken Town.
Okay, that is going to take a full day of travel for Dr. Boy, meaning he's going to lose out on a day.
So then we should take an extra 2 days then for travel.
Yeah.
there and back.
If you decide to go someplace closer, it will not take as long. Closer.
I literally know only one place that's closer, and that place is not going to be useful.
Here is your list that I gave you, and Dan, since you were in there, since you have the star map, the locations that are viable to drop them off on are, let's see, Dunkirk, Radiant Garden, or Disney Village because they're so close, and you guys could travel between those two if you wanted to. Or the Deep Jungle, which Muriala will point out is close by to the Bayou system as you guys are leaving.
It is close by, but not useful.
As far as we know.
As far as you know. Well, it's also a canon world, so I did not populate it with much. I'm trying to stick with slightly off-brand worlds, with 2 exceptions thus far.
Is it
Radiant Garden and Disney Village.
going back to Daybroken Town is definitely most ideal, but
I mean, if people are okay with taking a couple extra days, then I can do that.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, definitely okay with taking a couple extra days.
Okay.
I have 30 points to spend.
Okay, 14 days is what you guys get then. So 14 training days.
oh my god, I just saw the gift posted. That's amazing.
All right, Izzy, I'll
Have you
I'll
not
talk
seen the
to
crap
you
guide to Monster
about
Hunter?
what I get with all of that when I get back to a computer.
I have, but
Okay, that's fine. I mean, I'm just gonna post it here that you guys get 14 training days, and just make sure I approve of it beforehand.
Gotcha.
So gross. They also did a crap guide to D&D 5th edition series for each class, and it's delightful.
yes, I saw those.
Wizard has recently come out,
Yeah.
and
Wizard's
it has
really
a
great.
song.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little sad that he doesn't miss out on some of the other Wizard options. Like he doesn't go over Blade Singer and things like that, but like whatever. There's enough wizards.
Okay.
The answer is Fireball.
Yep.
All right. So
That is definitely a thing in his videos. You should watch them.
Okay, so very quickly, we're going to run through the list top to bottom. I'm just going to ask you guys very quickly, what are you guys doing? How are you training? How are you spending this 2-week period? Orion, if you decide to go with Muriala, you were going to end up in Daybreak Town.
Okay.
Do you want to go there, or do you want to stay on Dagobah? Or the Bayou?
Daybreak Town's fine.
Okay. Anything you want to do there? You can type it to me privately, or you can say it out loud.
Nope.
Nothing. Okay.
Yeah, it's just getting in touch with with more of me.
Okay, that's fair. Type. Let me know what that actually means. Basil, what are you spending your 2 weeks of training doing? Devin?
He is not answering.
Oh,
Hello. Devin.
I'm not sure he heard you.
I know. Devin, can you hear us?
Fucking A.
Okay, there we go. We heard the fucking A.
I was trying to... sensitivity. Yeah.
Okay, stop messing with your sensitivity. You were fine.
You're also very loud now.
Over.
All right. So, what are you going to do with your training time? Just very quick description.
Become force sensitive, and then I don't know. Probably see if I can find anything else in Webby's vehicle.
Okay. You got pretty much everything last time. Upon snooping around that ship, especially with
I'm
how
wondering
long...
if there's like, I don't know, any tracks or something from the vehicle that might tell who at least last had it.
Okay. You know for certain the last person who had it was Taryn.
Okay.
And over the course of the 14 days, you pretty much will comb through most of that ship. You know exactly how large the stone is that you're looking for that powers the thing. It's about the
Could
same...
I also, like, probably interview Taryn about, like... I remember I got some information, but, like... anything... crap. No, he's the one who stabbed the person who was in the driver's seat at the time, right?
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
Yes, he is in fact a murderer.
Oh, I thought he just injured the guy.
Oh no, upon interviewing him, you will say that he didn't want the invisible horses to get tired from pulling the flying wagon. So as soon as he could, he tossed the body and the rocks out of the ship.
Rocks, plural?
Well, the glowing green rock and a bunch of other things that he couldn't really identify, but they kind of looked like rocks.
Yeah, we're going to
Is
need...
there any way to identify, like, is he able to describe the landscape at all that he did this over?
Dark, high in the air. You could see the stars. Below us there was the swamp.
So somewhere on this planet, then?
Somewhere in this general vicinity, yes. There is there's a body somewhere in this swamp.
And hopefully near the body is also the other stones.
Hopefully.
So we need to go find a dead body?
Apparently.
What's that movie? Stand by.
Stand by.
Stand by me.
All right.
No, it's Weekend at Bernie's.
So, Coco, what are you spending...
No, Stand By Me is the one where a group of kids goes, hey, want to see a dead body? And they go and poke it with a stick.
Coming of age story.
So, Coco, how are you coming of age on the bayou?
I'm learning to fly.
Doing anything special or just running until you eventually get enough altitude that you can stay in the air?
I mean, I'll probably jump off some hills.
All right.
Some ledges.
That's how Spider-Man does it.
Pretty much. Learn by acting. Alrighty. Next up. Dr. Boy, what you doing?
Well, Dr. Boy is going to be trading with Yona to unlock his force sensitivity, and he's also going to get one force power, which is 3D spatial sense.
Which is a really good thing for you to have.
Yes, it is.
That gives bonuses to pilot checks, I think, too.
And
Yes,
navigation.
yes, it does.
It gives bonuses to all the stuff he cares about.
It apparently also gives bonuses to acrobatics, which is kind of funny and in a cool way.
In a very cartoony way, yeah.
Yes,
It makes
which
sense.
is completely appropriate.
Alright.
Yep.
Mute, what are you trading up?
I am going to learn telekinesis, how to move things with my mind.
Yoda's actually going to be training you with that by having you be the one that lifts the engine out of the swamp and moving it back to town.
Incredibly slowly.
Incredibly slowly, but effectively.
Yep.
Alrighty. Nick, I'm gonna come back to you.
Okay.
Webby, how are you gonna go training?
So I think this is where Webby is going to learn about the balance between light and darkness and learn some kind of limit break attack with Lena.
Oh boy, that is... Yeah, the Force Cave is probably the ideal spot to learn how to do that. You're probably just gonna
I missed why you would willingly go in there again.
She wants to learn a limit break attack where her and Lena attack at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a very cool thing, and we can stat that out later. But yeah, you can definitely
like the Donald meteor and the Goofy shield slam thing from Kingdom Hearts 3.
The more adept one is actually Terra's darkness limit break from Birth by Sleep.
Or that.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're definitely.
What? It wouldn't look like any of the Sora Riku ones from.
Well, remember, they're two cartoon ducks, so it's going to look more like the Donald Duck one than the Final Fantasy character one, but...
Yeah. Still will be very cool. You have one Keyblade wielder and one shadow person.
But, like, again, I don't have a book in front of me right now, so we're going to have to deal with that later. So for now, assume Webby doesn't have access to it yet.
Okay. And Muriala.
So many things. This is probably going to roughly be the sequence as far as I understood it, Izzy. Get back to Daybroken Town. Hunt down Mimi. Interrogate Mimi about what sort of bullshit light does. Realize that this won't actually help very much.
Mimi with healing, no. Mimi is not a specialist in light-based magic.
Does she or Nox know anyone who is?
Nox's research is in light magic. Very much in the protective barriers and how to sustain them.
Ask Nox more about how the fuck this shit works.
Thaumaturgy.
That's a good skill of mine.
Yes. He is going to start explaining the basics to you.
Pass by 2.
Yeah, about how light magic goes. It expands on your understanding of it a little bit more, but when you start asking the more meaningful questions that you want to go into, and I'm not sure if you want to publicize that now.
Okay. So some of it has already been publicized via drunken spellcasting shenanigans, but asking more about things like that.
Okay, can I just say what it is, or do you want to keep that closer to the vest?
I'm going to keep the actual thing is a secret, but like,
okay, Nox
it's using light energy into beings, what effects that has, how it functions, the way light interacts with hearts and souls and whatever bullshit else exists.
He can give you the very basics about how most hearts will have both light and darkness within them, and how light, if you have enough light in your heart, you can protect you from the darkness. But as for actually infusing the light into living matter fully and completely, unless a world allows the natives to do that explicitly, that is incredibly hard, and it is a feat very few people have ever achieved. Only a few of the foretellers were known to achieve such a feat. And
the what? What now?
The foretellers, the 5 original leaders of each of the unions. Some of them were capable of this. Unfortunately, none of them are around anymore. However, a couple of their captains, the second in commands of each of the unions, dabbled in this as well, and some of them probably were more skilled in it than they let on.
God damn it. Alright, Nox, I'm gonna have to go ask one of the unions for reading material or reference material or whatever they're willing to give. Which one is the least bad to ask this of?
It honestly depends. Vulpes, he's going to say, pointing at Mimi's thing, are pretty much a bunch of free agents now just trying to help everyone. There's no real hierarchy to them anymore. My union, Leopardus, is pretty much just falling in line and is just trying to stay afloat. Everybody's kind of looking out for themselves, not really caring about anyone else. Anguius is, pretty much keeping to themselves, so no one knows what they're up to. Ursus has effectively just become a brute squad wandering around. We're not actually sure if there's anybody who's, acting as the head of that, or if they're all just acting as individual gangs. And, well, you know all about Unicornius and how they're running this town.
Yep. Alright. Brief thought. Hey, Mimi, can you introduce me to some of the higher-ups, and those who are more skilled at magic in your union? Because it sounds like... Nox, I'd appreciate it too, but it sounds like hers might be easier to get this information out of, especially once I can start gathering more lux.
Make me an observation roll.
I actually have that skill.
I know.
What's that? Pass by 3.
Alright, you're going to notice that Mimi is going to kind of give Nox a look after he says all that, but agree to take you. She's going to tell you that most of her union was decimated by the Keyblade War, but she can put you in touch with a couple of, their more powerful healers.
Sounds at least like a start.
Yeah. Over the next couple of days, she is going to be introducing you to the various members, close friends of hers, slowly working up the food chain, kind of. They're all pretty friendly with each other. It's just hard to track them all down. Unfortunately, this is not the union that is getting you what you want. They are mostly healers. The ones that survived, at least.
I'm going to probably spend most of the rest of my training time talking to the other unions through whatever connections I have, which is mostly Nox, and
Nox is still bedridden.
Asking who I should go try and seek out then, or go talk to the judges.
Okay, Nox is not going to be able to put you in touch with anybody outside of his organization, and none of them have this kind of power. If you go talk to the Anguius Union, you've got some paperwork to fill out to get an audience. It's going to take you a few days. This is where I'm going to say the party is going to regroup.
Okay. Wait. Is he... In between that, I'm going to spend some time gathering lux because we have 2 weeks.
Yes, I was hoping you were going to do that.
Yup.
Yay, Lux.
It doesn't seem necessary until suddenly it becomes very important.
Until
Like when
suddenly you need to spend 500 of it on something.
Or like when you're spending it out the ass for doing bullshit research.
Yes.
Or building a gummy ship.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
Luckily, this time skip means that I get the full casting level.
With that said, I'm going to say everybody is going to end up getting into the gummy ship after the 2 weeks training with Yoda, and then heading back to Daybreak Town to pick up Muriala.
Also, pass by 8 on gathering lux, Izzy.
Did I have any luck trying to triangulate where stuff fell?
Okay.
Yeah, because I feel like we want to find the time stone before we leave this planet.
Devin, roll me your advantage.
What's...
It's against your intelligence, I believe. Your deductive reasoning. Okay, first off, Nick, how many days are you spending gathering lux from that period?
How many days do I spend talking to the unions before endless paperwork that everyone shows back up at happens?
I'm going to give you 4 days of lux collection. That's
Okay, like I said, pass by 8.
pass by 8. That's going to give you...
Hello, I am now on.
Excellent. Okay,
Nice.
Nick, you get a bonus of 63 lux.
I am
Damn,
going to
son.
purchase an additional bangle in the middle of this to hold the rest of it.
Okay, you can do that.
Okay, now what was I was rolling against my intelligence
Yeah.
or my?
Well, your intelligence is what your advantage is based off of.
Wait, is he?
I think we were. I think it's supposed to be
You said
against a secret.
63.
63.
Okay.
But yeah, my intelligence is 15, so I pass by 5.
Okay. So, Devin, what Basil realizes after a few days, you got your force training. Your force sensitivity actually helps point you in a general-ish direction when you're thinking about that body. And, you know, after,
Okay.
like, looking in the muck, you're noticing, it looks like, you know, something like there was a sinkhole over here, and then things shifted, and eventually you're going to uncover a body of a individual in, you guys know what TIE fighter pilots are dressed like? In the black
Yep.
outfits?
More or less.
Yeah, they look like...
Not in character, but
well, out of character. Everybody in character is going to see this who is still in the bayou, which is everybody except Muriala. So you're going to see a dude in this armor. You're going to notice, like, a very large knife wound in his back, like right where his kidneys would be. And then another one up by his shoulder blade. So, like, 2 very precisely made stab marks. Where he clearly...
Precisely?
Yeah, like, went right for vitals.
Oof.
Like someone knew what they were doing when they stabbed him?
Be right back.
Yes, as though, like, these were made in such a way that, like, it was 2 quick shanks and the person was dead. There was no repeated stabbing.
How long was Taryn in prison again?
How long was Taryn in prison? According to him, a couple of days.
Okay, I don't think he did. He said he did this.
Yes. Actually, if you take him to see the body, he will confirm that he did that. Taryn is not a good warrior. That does not mean he is completely incompetent.
He's a better rogue.
Oh, he's an amazing rogue. He just doesn't want to admit it. He doesn't realize it.
Ha ha!
Oh, okay. All right. Well, okay. So, is there a way for us to like landmark or like make sure we have a map with coordinates for this? So, even though we aren't staying, we can use this as a central point to search.
I can try to draw a map.
I was going to say, if
Not
only
sure
one
how
of you had
effective it is.
cartography.
I roll cartography, but I don't have
but-
dice.
Yes, I'd appreciate Webby if you could maybe.
Webby, you rolled a 14.
That's not going to pass my cartography.
Okay. Webby makes a makeshift map. You guys managed to and as you guys are like walking around the swamp, you kind of remember after a couple of passes where you're like, huh, that rock looks familiar. That this swamp likes to play tricks on people. You will recall. So it's really
Oh, yeah,
impossible
that.
to know where you have been and where you were. That said, as you are searching for multiple days, Taryn will confirm that you guys have found a couple of the other rocks that he threw out.
Okay. Anything in?
You guys find a Star Wars T-17 blaster.
Bitchin'.
What now?
can any of us actually
Jeez.
wield?
A Stormtrooper blaster.
Oh, it's a rock.
Yeah, it's heavy like a rock. It's black. It's hard. It's a rock. Does not have a battery pack.
He doesn't know what a gun is.
He doesn't know what a gun is. He called the
Yeah,
car a flying wagon that was pulled by invisible horses.
Sure, if that kind of makes sense.
I mean, what else?
I would think he would call this a club.
Doesn't
Or a
look like a
gadget.
club.
Yeah.
It's not shaped right for a club. Clubs have to be well balanced. He tries.
It's more like a stick than it is a rock.
I mean, but rocks aren't this hard. See, and he's gonna try smacking it against a rock on the ground and say, "See
Careful, it's a delicate piece of equipment.
what?" He's just gonna keep going with that and look at it. He's just like, "See, it's broken. It's a rock." He's just gonna toss it back at you guys. It does not have a battery pack. Other things you guys are going to find that he also found as rocks. Everybody roll me search, if you have it.
What does that default to?
That is a good question. I will look.
I don't think I have that.
You do not have that.
Search, let me see, is perception -5 or criminology -5. Oh, wait, I at least can do that.
Yeah, you can do criminology -5, which is great for you. All right, so everybody.
I can do a perception -5.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Anybody who's on the world may make a perception -5.
So I need to roll under a...
All right, so Webby, you just rolled an 8.
Nope.
What is your perception? Your perception. Webby passes by 0.
Yes.
Izzy, I sent you one message in private.
Okay, I will look.
That's better than I expected to get, but that's still a failure.
What are we rolling for?
To find all the things Terran threw
Yeah,
out of a
to
window.
find all the quote-unquote rocks he threw out of the ship. One of them was a damaged stormtrooper blaster.
God damn it! I wanted to research that.
No! You guys are finding them. You guys are finding them in the swamp.
Oh.
Yeah, so we have it. You can research it.
Yeah,
It doesn't have a battery pack, but we can research it. Maybe we can even make it work.
Alright, well, I fail.
Okay, so who passed? Just Webby?
Webby passed by 0 was the only pass?
Sean, what did you get?
I got a 9. My perception's 12. That's not a perception -5 success.
All right.
So-
Shiro, did you want to roll? You can if you wish.
I didn't think I was on the planet.
Oh, I thought did. Oh, wait,
Actually,
that's right. You know
my
that you
perception's higher.
went to Daybreak Town. My mistake. Coco, did you want to roll?
Oh, no, I just got back. What's going on?
You
Trying
guys
to find stuff on the planet.
You guys are searching for the quote-unquote other rocks that Terran has thrown out of the ship.
Yeah, okay. We'll roll.
One of them was a Star Wars blaster.
1 minute. What's the roll?
It is search. So if it's search or perception -5 or criminology -5.
Oh my god!
Armageddon.
That's your job roll?
Yes!
Fuck me.
Jesus Christ.
We'll use luck.
You want me to just use the cannon thing for that, Izzy?
Yes, just do whatever.
Okay.
Okay.
I succeed.
Okay, how much do you succeed by?
Nothing. 0.
Okay, so Webby and Coco. Okay. Each of you roll me 3d6. Luck roll. Webby,
what?
Izzy, roll me 3d6.
you got a 14. Coco, roll it for me one more time. 15.
50.
Okay. Damn. Wow. Okay, so Coco,
Hi.
as you're digging around in the swamp, you find this strange black belt with a lot of compartments in it. And as you know, you peck at it, you're noticing like one of these little square compartments in it has like a grappling hook in it. Another square compartment has like, God, what else did they have? Like a flashlight accessory. Another thing had, like a small vibroblade. You effectively found this dude's utility belt, which is standard issue for stormtroopers and TIE fighter pilots.
Anything else around?
That is it.
I'm gonna wear
Remember
it.
Vibroblade's standard issue.
A vibro knife. Small one. It's like a pocket knife that vibrates.
I'm aware.
I want a future star pilot utility belt. Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Webby, what you get is you get this small little, I'm gonna say egg carton. With egg carton with 6 little. Oh, actually, no, not 6. 1D with 4 little circular eggs in it, with little blinking lights on them.
Do I think these might be high-tech grenades?
You think they're high-tech something. You
Those
are
sound
not.
like
You are
So-
not a high enough tech level to even have an idea of what these are.
Okay, but I know what science fiction is.
You do know what science fiction is.
Like, Webby has my tech level, and I have an idea of what they might be from your description of them, so...
I'm gonna make a roll for you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, okay, it's either like a very futuristic egg timer or it's totally a grenade.
Like, I probably don't know how to operate them, but I have an idea of what they might be.
Yes.
Are you giving Webby a thermal detonator?
4 of them, in fact.
Oh God, no.
Oh, shit.
Oh
Do you
dear.
want to ruin my ship?
All right,
I'm putting them in my pocket.
that's the safest spot for them. Just remember, if I call shot pocket, it's gonna be lethal if it hits.
I'll put
As
them in
soon,
my,
as, soon
I'll
as
put them
Dr.
in
Boy
my
finds
backpack.
out you have those, they're being confiscated.
Hey, you can't confiscate my egg carton full of bouncy balls.
The hell I can't. Unsecured explosives on my ship are a no-no.
All right, Dan,
But Dr. Boy, what about secured explosives?
Those are all in the guns.
Dan,
Sure.
Dan, just to answer, the blaster was found nearby the dead TIE fighter's body. And for those of you that stepped away, the TIE fighter pilot's body had 2 very precise, very clean cut marks in their armor. One by the kidney where the seam is, the other by right above the shoulder blade where the armor parts. There
So
was
So we need
Splash
to get
marks,
Terran
not
certified
burns.
as an assassin.
no, like knife marks.
Okay. So clearly not a lightsaber.
You already know who killed this guy.
Oh, right.
Very precise, in a shockingly efficient way.
All right, so
Do we really think he's that precise?
He's not if he knows what he's doing.
so back to what did Basil ultimately find out about the ship?
And so no one found any sign of the stone.
There is no sign of the time stone. That was ultimately what this was going to.
Just to double check, he did say.
Do we believe
the
it would have
glowing
fallen
green stone, right? I
elsewhere,
thought it
or
was
would we have just failed?
Okay, there were 2 people talking at once. Devin first. What was the question?
The time stone would have been under the hood of the vehicle, right? Did he somehow toss that out, or was it a different?
So there's this fun little ejector button where people can actually get into the hood from inside the car. Taron will show you the thing he did. Like part of the passenger side opens up and you can have access to the engine for a mid-flight repair.
Okay.
Smart thing to be able to do if your ship is going down, to be able to fix it before you hit the ground. And yeah, he'll point out the exact spot where the stone was that he got out, and it confirmed it was a glowing green stone.
All
and
right.
again, you guys are not aware it is the time stone. You are aware, though, that their glowing stones are one of 2 things. It is something similar to Xanatos that he talked to you guys about that can manipulate one of the aspects of laws of physics in the universe, or it's a heart of world. You're not sure which, but it's got to be one of those 2. But yeah, you have no sign of that. Now, you were saying something, Sean?
But do we think this is where it would have been if it fell and that someone took it, or do we have a thing of like we probably want to keep looking in this area? Fine.
After a couple of days of searching in this general area, and then Taron's repeated testimony as to how he was just kind of tossing things out the window, you're not 100% certain if it's even on this planet. It probably is, but at the same time, it sounds like he was high enough in the air because he was starting to go lightheaded that it might have just floated off.
That shouldn't happen.
I'm not even going to discuss the dream drop distance physics with you right now.
Okay.
Because that does happen. Oh, what? We're gonna...
Never mind. I find it difficult to figure out how it would reach escape velocity, but again, fantasy physics.
Fantasy physics.
Yay, fantasy physics.
Again, don't forget, this is a game series where, a small 11-year-old can, slice through 3 buildings and, spin kick a meteor. Yeah. And, Sora was 11. Taran is probably 13.
So he should be able to slice through planets.
He should be. So
I see we're using the Gohan for power development.
So can we canvass the town and see if they noticed any weird green meteorites recently?
The only recent meteorites or anomalies in the sky they were going to talk about from before the engagement of Prince Naveen and Miss Charlotte was about how during the night of the party, one of the fireworks went off prematurely and exploded in the sky, and then seemed to, head down towards the swamp.
Do they know that it was a firework, or was it just an explosion in the sky? Like, did somebody see the firework launch?
No one saw the firework launch.
Okay, so this is probably just the ship exploding. But they didn't see any of the stuff that fell out of it or got thrown out of it.
Mm-hmm. As a reminder, the red car did not explode in any way.
Oh, right. Then the TIE fighter exploded.
No, there was no TIE fighter. Your ship exploded.
So we don't know what exploded.
Your ship exploded.
Oh, our ship exploded. Right, that.
All right. With that, I'm going to say you guys have pretty much hit the end of your 2 weeks, and I'm going to squish you back together. Did anybody want to do anything else before leaving?
I'd like to research the blaster a little bit. Don't know what I'd roll for that, though.
Aren't you spend?
I mean, after the training time.
Yeah. You can roll me. Do you have research?
I do.
Roll it.
I'll just double check my skill level for research. I think I did this, but. Research. Okay. Pass by 4.
Oh shit, that's gray area. Hey Nick, you there?
Yep, what's up?
Each tech level enhancement is a -4, right?
Which direction are we going?
Dan has to go up to make this check.
No, it's a -5 per tech level above you.
You fail then.
Damn it.
Do note, one thing you can do to mitigate these things is declare, I'm taking extra time. Which, every doubling increases the bonus on your roll by 1. You can only do 3 doublings, so time is 8 time.
All right. Well, I mean, what would be the standard time for a research roll?
Probably in the evening after training. So if you wanted to spend a couple of days on this.
Yeah, I'll spend a couple days.
Roll it again.
Several more days of spending time on these things.
That's a crit.
Yeah, you know how you figured out the basics of this gun. You cannot recreate it with materials you have, but you know how to clean it and put it back together, and you would even know how to use it or the startings of how it works and how to use it, assuming you found a viable power source for it.
Which we have not, I would assume.
You do not have any batteries for this thing.
Does the utility belt have any extra ammo in it?
Does not.
Okay.
Very specifically, it does not.
Important note, firing guns is a tech level based skill.
Sorry, what was that?
Actually wielding weapons also has a tech level modifier, though it's not as bad. It's only -1 if you have an existing skill already.
Okay. This would fall under what?
Sorry, it's a flat -2 if you have an existing skill.
Okay. This would fall under what? Beam weapons?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll start training in that probably.
You probably want to train your tech level up a little bit first, but we'll get to
That
that.
too.
In any case, I'm going to say you guys, Yoda wishes you all farewell. You guys probably catch the tail end of the wedding, which seemed more like a shotgun wedding than anything else between Charlotte and Prince Naveen, where only one of them kind of looks happy. But, you know, marriage doesn't always work out. And
Oh, they're so cute.
exactly. And I'm
I'm
going to...
left with the feeling that this story could have gone differently.
It could,
Oh,
I
well.
love weddings.
It could have, if there was only, you know, some
Evil
darkness in the
magic.
world. Some darkness in the world. With that, I'm going to say you guys end up back at Daybreak Town about a day later. Nick Muriala provided them with a auto portal opening gem.
Yep.
Okay.
As a note, insanely difficult and expensive to make. Did this because, frankly, Muriel made more than the cost of crafting that gem up in the time that we moved on. But if anyone has
So
extra,
we don't owe you money for it then.
no, she very much would be like, give
More
me.
importantly, so the ship can now travel through portals without the help of other people.
It was a
No.
one-time use gem.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it is a one-time use gem that costs $4,500 to make.
Damn.
It was a way to get you guys to split for the training period, because the Bayou is a horrible place to train unless you want to do something force-related.
Yeah.
That said, you guys are going to be in Daybreak Town, so I'm going to ask, is there anything people want to do in Daybreak Town, or do you want to head on to the other, I guess, quest Xanatos gave you guys? Or do you want to
what
head
was the other
somewhere
one?
else?
Given how much Lux I have right now, Muriel would ask, like, to recoup the cost of making that gem, I get 25 Lux from people. There's for reasons.
I don't have enough Lux on me to give you that.
Yeah, pretty sure I don't have enough for that. I've been busy.
We could do like a day of all of us getting Lux in order to get some, but like,
I mean, I'm fine doing a day of Lux grinding.
I'm reasonably close to being able to heal Nox.
Let's see here.
Okay, if we can get that and get the if we can heal Nox and pay Muriala the Lux for this gem, I say we
Yeah.
should take one day to grind some Lux up and
Okay, what world are you guys going to grind Lux? That is important.
I feel like. How far away is Radiant Garden? Because that felt like one of the best ones to do it at.
That's a couple of hours in the ship. That's not bad at all.
Fine by me.
Okay, everybody roll me 3d6 or some kind of attack skill. Some kind of attack skill or whatever you guys would be doing to fight.
Izzy, roll me 3d6.
Once again, Muriel
can I
just
roll for myself and my summon?
Yes.
I'm just gonna pull Lux out of the air in a highly Lux infused area.
All right, let's see. Did everybody pass?
Yep.
Yeah.
Looks like it, yeah. Not everyone rolled like
I don't know,
the skill minus, but
No, it doesn't. Let's see. Coco, is that 15? No, you got an 8. Okay, so let's see. Dan got a pass by 12.
no, I got a pass by 5.
Damn, son. Was that a crit?
That's not what I rolled a pass by 5.
Not a 5.
Oh, okay.
The party is split on whether or not we roll and give what our net hits are, or
Okay, you guys get as much Lux as your successes. I will say that.
Okay.
Because it's only one day.
Izzy, did you roll for me?
You rolled a 9, and against your Keyblade wielding skill
I feel like the
I
Keyblade
think
Builder
it's
should get
15
some
at
sort
the
of a
moment.
bonus for this.
is 15 at the moment, which is 6 plus bonus. You get 10.
Hooray, 10.
So we got 10, 20, 30, 40. We
So
got
put that into what
49
I'm
Lux.
collecting for the day.
Looks like we got 49 Lux from that.
Alright. I'll give you 5
Did
of
you
mine.
include mine already?
From what Izzy said, unless. Oh wait, does Sean's count as getting a Keyblade bonus because presumably Coco is helping Izzy.
Coco's counts as Keyblade infused.
And I don't. Did Coco roll?
I did.
You rolled the 8.
I got the 8.
Wex got 20.
49 plus 20. So we got 69 Lux.
All right. I'll give you the 5 that I got.
Okay.
That should be plenty.
So, or not passed by 4. That
So now we have to
5.
go and on Xanatos' quest and put back the heart.
Sorry.
You already did that one. You guys have to get the relic for him.
Yeah, we have to get the relic, but first.
Legram passed by 6 and Mead passed by 4 for those 2 rolls. Nick.
So that's 10 total.
All right. Yeah, but like I said, first healing Nox, which I can actually give almost all the luck. Who else is giving me Lux for this?
I'm
not
giving
sure
you
how-
what was rolled.
Okay. That does it. I can give Mimi the amount to heal Nox and then watch the healing spell because I'm curious.
For anybody curious, Mimi is casting Kuragon and Isuna in a mixed fashion on Nox. And after being surrounded by light, any of the dark infection that was kind of in his system is immediately getting purged out, and his wounds are going to rapidly close up at that point.
I'm watching this with great interest.
Yeah, Mimi is going to thank you guys a lot, and Nox is going to come over and be extremely grateful until Mimi smacks him in the back of the head and saying, "You should still be lying down."
I'm assuming Mimi was saying you should still be in bed.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's going to kind of like thank you all and kind of usher you out of his room so he can rest.
Sounds good.
So yeah, next time you guys are back in Daybreak Town, Nox will be available to do what he does.
I'm assuming that I file the paperwork and have a meeting scheduled at a later date, Izzy, with the Anguis people.
Yeah, Nox says he'll Actually, Nox will offer to finish filling out the paperwork for you because you only
Awesome.
half of it.
Thanks, all yours. You also know the magical theories I'm looking for with this request, so...
Yep, I owe you one.
Mm.
Okay. Where are you all off to next?
The Expanded Empire?
Again,
We've got to put back the heart of the world, right?
you put back the heart of
No,
the
we
world
need
in
to
the
find the
body.
artifact.
So there is a relic that Xanatos wants in the Expanding Empire, or you can go somewhere else. I'm not going to stop you.
We should
Well,
go...
we don't know how to deal with the Death Star yet, so...
Yeah, I'd love to find where Wilbur is and rescue him, but we don't know where he is, and we don't really have a trail to follow at the moment. So
if
I
we
guess...
found the green rock, we might be able to use that to track him.
Yeah, we'll have to try that eventually, but I guess we go to the Expanding Empire because we don't have another lead yet on that.
And there's nothing saying we have to go straight back to the city, to Xanatos, right after we get the relic.
All right. So where to, Mr. Pilot? Dan?
Pass by 3.
I think he's bringing us to the Expanding Empire.
Yeah, Expanding Empire.
Oh,
someone.
Is he just confirm in private chat that was the correct number?
So what is this world that I know of?
It's a bunch of worlds mashed together.
Oh, okay.
It's the one that Xanatos keeps piling worlds on to try to stabilize it when it's not going great.
Damn it, Xanatos.
Okay, so the expanding empire. As you guys approach this world, oh, I'm sorry. Piloting check, Dr. Boy. You passed by 3. Muriala opening up a portal. Oh,
Yeah.
Webby unlocking.
Sure.
Crit passed the spell. Didn't spend any mana.
Again, somebody has to roll for me.
Right,
So
right. And you crit the unlocking.
Jesus.
I unlock the best.
So congratulations, guys. You found a warp gate inside of the Pathway of Darkness that can lead you guys immediately from Daybreak Town to the expanding empire without wasting any time.
Wormhole!
Yeah.
Hooray!
And if only we could figure out how to make this happen more often.
I know, right?
Upgrade my lockpicking skill.
I need to get my tech level up. I can work on a hyperspace drive later. But I will definitely document that phenomenon for future research.
Yep. Okay. I just had to add that to my notes. Okay, so you guys get to the expanding empire. The first thing you're going to notice is this world is massive. You have not seen one this big anywhere else. Like, Manhattan was pretty big. This world dwarfs Manhattan. And what you're noticing is there is a giant landmass in the center of this world, and the rest of it is surrounded completely by water.
I'm not happy with this.
Oh, well.
How heavy is the...
How what? Did anybody else hear that?
Nope.
I did not.
One more time, Will.
How severe is the gravity on this giant world?
It is normal gravity. Shockingly.
Fun!
Actually is relatively shocking, yes.
So when you say normal gravity, are you saying 1 Earth G or?
It is 1 Earth G on the surface as you guys are approaching. That is
I mean,
all
this is
I'm
Kingdom
telling.
Hearts, so fuck physics.
I mean, seems legit to me. That's how this world works. Kingdom Hearts works, right?
Yeah,
Pretty much.
I mean,
Because I don't know, when you look at like all the like Kingdom Hearts universes, it seems almost like physics. There's less gravity on those planets.
most. So, God, what was I saying? Right. So there's one giant landmass which is populated mostly by a giant, what appears to be kind of like a steampunkish town. Clearly in the middle of an industrial revolution. There are clearly like old architectural buildings as you guys are flying overhead, which are very proud and, you know, standing and, you know, but clearly have seen the wear of time. And then there are other more modern buildings such as factories and, you know, bridges and whatnot. And, you know, there are like little slum populations that are, you know, up around those for people to go to work and whatnot. In some cases, it almost looks familiar to one of you. You know, a large faced clock standing proudly right over the river.
Mm-hmm.
I don't actually know how else to describe this city. A grand palace in the middle of the capital.
I think we all know where we are, is he?
Okay.
Yep. Someone play the Sweeney Todd bit.
No, we're not going there. So, Basil, you recognize your hometown or your home world.
We're in jolly old England?
You're in jolly old England.
Woohoo!
I can't help but notice Devin just isn't responding to being back home. Devin, you there?
He's overwhelmed.
Or his
Boy.
mic isn't working again.
It is the greatest of days.
It was the best of times, and it was the best of times. Wait, that's not anything to do with England.
Oh, and Devin left.
Damn
We
it,
couldn't
Devin.
deal with the
For
joy
things.
of being
Can you hear me
returned home.
We can hear you now.
Okay.
Well,
I mean, I said, yeah, it's have well, it's interesting. I have no idea how I got back here per se, but whoa.
also, I'm not even going to make you roll for this, Devin. Important thing, there are a lot of things that you recognize, but you can't help but notice that the world is different from how you remember it.
Like, how different?
Like, a lot of the buildings look like they are where they are supposed to be, but then, you know, like, as you're flying overhead, you're going to be noticing, wait a minute, that street shouldn't exist, and that cross street. And, you know, that restaurant should be closer to the docks, and, you know, the palace should not be surrounded by, you know, walls that are 3 feet thick. Like, for everything you recognize in your world, you're noticing that there are things that are different that, in a word, don't belong.
Okay. Well, there's how long has Xanatos been at his whole?
His world merging thing?
Yeah, especially. I'm also, why is this one important enough for him to do that? Not that, but it's. Oh.
I mean, it's
Once
not about
here,
them being
that's
important, it's
important.
about them being at risk of falling to darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody make me a
Or so he says.
make me a perception check.
Izzy, make me a perception check.
Fail.
Fail.
You got a 9, Will.
That's passed by 4.
Pass by 2.
Oh, pass by 1.
Pass by 4.
Okay, for those of you that passed, you're going to be noticing, you know, that there are areas of darkness, like in well-lit streets where there should be no shadows, there appear to be just like large shadows that are just kind of darkening the main areas of like squares and whatnot. For those of you that passed by at least 4, which I believe is Dr. Boy and Webby, you guys are noticing that as you're flying overhead, in a couple of alleyways, you're noticing these giant coalescing black orbs of pure darkness just kind of sitting there.
That's super bad.
And no one else seems to notice these.
The inhabitants of the city are actively avoiding them.
Okay.
I want to go see what one of those actually looks like up close.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
we should go investigate that.
the question is, where are you guys setting down?
Obviously, Buckingham Palace.
I mean, I can just jump out of the ship and turn into a bird.
You could.
Well, I mean, a giant city, we're
That
not going to be
seems
inconspicuous
unnecessary.
anyway.
Unless you're predicting another crash.
Is there an abandoned warehouse district?
No, all the warehouses are actively up and running. There is no space on this world for anything abandoned.
Fucking
Yeah,
industrial revolution,
this is
booming
Britain in full
economies.
industrial revolution, isn't it?
Yes.
Freaking booming economies. Let's see here.
If you want to sit down in the water, I'm definitely jumping out of the ship and turning into a bird.
I don't. I don't think I have a flotation system in the ship yet.
We should add that because Mariala cannot go in water.
Fair enough.
Wait, Izzy, is there a place to tie your blimp down in the city?
That's a really good question.
Actually, here's a better way to do this. Hey, Devin, do you have any area knowledge for your hometown?
I mean, I don't think I have it as a skill, but
Intelligence.
the thing is also
intelligence -3.
all right. So I just need to roll under a. Pass by 0. I mean, the thing is also I'm at ground level, so I don't have the broadest understanding of the environment.
You think if Dr. Boy pilots well enough, he can actually, like... So, Baker Street buildings are relatively flat-roofed, so if Dr. Boy succeeds a piloting check, he, in theory, could land the ship and just have it on top of the roofs.
Best of luck.
7.
Oh my god. I was hoping you were gonna crash, I really was.
I know you wanted me to crash into fucking 314 or whatever.
I feel like this is the first time
Well, I
we've
mean,
successfully
guys-
landed the ship.
I mean, Big Ben is down for renovations right now.
It's
Yeah.
true.
I
Oh, boy, we
think this
didn't
is the
crash
first
this
time we
time.
successfully landed the ship.
Yeah, everybody applauds for the captain. C-3PO and R2-D2 are just be like, oh, thank the maker.
That +1 from the Force totally did it, guys.
Totally.
Yup.
You could sense the buildings before you saw them, despite the thick fog.
Yeah, I could sense the danger.
Alrighty.
Also, Master Yoda was totally right.
What?
About?
Everything. Light and dark and the Force and all that cool stuff. It helped Dr. Boy land the plane.
You know, she's not wrong.
I'm not even gonna.
Is
really...
there anything displayed on the map? Because for some reason.
There's nothing on the map. I normally use.
Okay, I
Yeah.
wanted to check since nothing appeared, and I thought
I can get.
we might have a map.
I do not have a map for you guys for this case. We're going mostly verbal for now. As per usual, R2 and C-3PO are going to offer to stay with the ship.
I forgot they're with us.
They're always
At some point, we are going to figure out a way to repair our Q.
at some
Oh,
point.
yeah, my next project is tech level.
That'll do
We
it.
can bring you into the book. We can bring you into the book. That way, you can.
I definitely.
That
don't-
way, you can let it learn from Robert Downey Jr.
I mean, we have no way of knowing that he has a higher tech level than I do, in character.
He built a mech suit.
In character.
He did claim that in character. Because
I thought he claimed that he built the iron.
you guys know Xanatos took his suit. Thank you.
Yeah, that's true.
In
fair
any case, are you guys gonna go? What do you want to do?
I mean, I guess Basil should be the one to kind of lead the way.
Yeah, this is your place.
Basil?
You need to show us all the good stops.
Basil, what is the most
What?
Yeah. Did you just say, Basil, where's the most magical place? That's probably where we'll find the relic.
I mean, magic wasn't really a factor here, to the best of my knowledge. I did not know it existed before all of this, so it's a little hard to say, to be honest.
I tried a gesture and apparently crashed into a wall.
Yeah,
Does he just come up with the most ridiculous thing I should possibly say or communicate?
Yeah,
and I will
no.
go with that.
Wex is like starting to gesture as you guys are leaving the ship and literally falls off the building. Work!
Work!
Well, we're in England, right? So there has to be a sword in a stone or a lady in a lake or something like that.
I believe those are already old
Oh.
stories, even for me.
I hover to the ground.
Because you can do that.
You know, this is one of the This is the second closest to modern day city that we've been in.
Yep. Wex, as you land, one of those
And
giant.
in all honesty, Manhattan was a little overwhelming.
The air tastes really bad here and not in a good way.
Yeah.
I mean, we went to a spirit version of Monopolis.
Wex, you guys
Yeah.
found as you land, hovering down to the city level, you land right next to one of those giant black orbs. It's about the size of a car.
Uh-oh.
I'm just gonna analyze the thing. Like, no, let's see what this is.
Orion, Muriala, and Mute. You've seen this before.
What is it?
You remember session 0?
Yeah.
Really? All right, we better go fast because Heartless are going to come pouring out of this thing if it's anything like the last one. So actually,
Also,
Izzy,
Dr. Boy,
I'm going to try and close it.
Dr. Boy, you also recognize this.
Izzy,
Can't
I
can't
attempted to
Webby
use
lock
the
that?
Keyblade
Okay,
to
guys,
stop-
one at a time. One at a time. Mute first. Sorry.
Webby, could you fix that?
I'm gonna try. I
Izzy,
tried
can
to
I
use
roll
the
to
Keyblade
assess?
to shut it by balancing the light and the darkness as Yoda taught me.
You're going to try to lock it with the Keyblade?
Yes.
Okay. So as soon as Webby pulls out the Keyblade and points it at this black sphere, every single one of you that is force sensitive gets a danger sense ping.
Okay.
Webby, don't do that.
Huh? Why?
I'm getting very, very bad force vibes about this.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Never mind then.
All right.
I'll be right back. I need to get some light for this.
All right. Do we want to try a different method of closing it?
Muriel, roll me an analysis since you said you were going to do that.
Yeah. Totally doing that because I passed by 7 because I have much better ability to analyze these now.
Okay, so here's the thing. These things are effectively like gateways slowly eating away at the world. The thing is, it's currently closed.
Interesting.
Webby, that is currently its closed state.
Oh. Okay.
From what you're getting is it's getting energy from somewhere, not the world, a little bit from the world, I guess, as it is slowly devouring the matter, but most of it is coming from within wherever this thing leads to, and it is expanding in that way, so, I don't know, something big can probably get through.
All right. Well, I wonder what big things might be trying to come through this that haven't seen before at all.
We should try to find that relic very quickly.
Yeah,
Right.
I was gonna say, listen, we should find this relic quickly. These are closed. Do I have any idea how long it's likely to remain closed at the current rate of buildup?
It is impossible to say because...
Is there any way we can deal with that buildup so it doesn't open?
Do we want to try running through the realm of darkness, tracking it down? Because you remember what came out of this last time, right? I'm pretty sure more of those are on the other side.
So
Yeah, and I would really like to, and while I don't want to fight those at all, I also don't want to see this world fall to darkness.
So, Mute, you remember from your perfect memory, when you were reading Volume 1 of The Expanding Empire, these things have been here for a long-ass time, and that is one of the reasons why Xanatos kept merging the worlds. The size on these is nowhere near critical mass because of how big this world is.
So Xanatos is just going to keep merging these and stopping it from happening.
Yeah, he's stalling.
He is stalling it. From at least one of the formulas you remember seeing in the book, which didn't make a lot of sense at the time, it looks like the darkness will eventually overtake him merging worlds, especially if he slacks off. But
So
it's going to take a long-ass time.
doesn't that mean he's only doing more worlds this way by keep trying to merge it if it's just a stopgap measure at best?
He's hoping to, find something that it can be a permanent fix. So he's band-aiding until he can actually heal the wound. According to the book, anyway.
That seems like was something where he should know what the band-aid how he's actually going to stop band-aid. Because I feel like mobilizing people to get people off the world, collect the heart, try to actually kill the forces of darkness might be something to work on, rather than just let's try adding more light to the problem.
Fair enough. Again, you can't argue with Xanatos. You just read it in a book. But you can bring this up next time.
Literally can't. I literally can't argue with Xanatos. I will fail every one of those opposed checks.
You
Yeah.
will. You probably will.
None of us can succeed against him.
Theoretically, Basil might be able to eventually.
What I missed?
Mute was just remembering stuff about the book and.
Yeah, so basically Xanatos, each time it looks like it's going to fall to darkness, just throws another world at it to delay.
This world specifically?
Yes.
Keep the fire burning.
Oh, there's Dark Souls in it, huh?
Yep.
So, with that being said, what are you guys gonna do?
What description did we get for the relic?
What
The
do we know
relic,
about the relic?
it's small and spherical, and in the most magical place, in the most hidden place in the world.
Did he answer whether or not it was magical at all?
He said that stories say that it is magical.
Great. First things first. Let's see. Actually, Izzy, what is the ambient mana level on this world?
It's normal.
That's what I figured.
Some places were higher, some places were lower, but it averages out to normal. At least in the area you are presently in.
First things first, let's try and find what the biggest source of magic within, I'm going to say 10 miles is.
Sure.
Exclude the glowy dark balls.
Took me 4 tries to pull it off.
Within 10 miles,
Yep.
excluding the party.
Excluding auras that I already recognize.
The glowy dark balls included in that?
Yeah, I'm not going to be looking for the glowy dark balls because I know what their auras are.
Okay, well, FYI, they're all over the city.
Okay, makes sense. Checks out.
Within 10 miles of... You know what? You get a ping by the docks.
Well, I don't know where this is. I know a direction.
You get a vector, and Basil will be able to confirm that that is by the ocean side.
Great. Oceanside. Great. All right. Fun. We should go that way. I mean, it feels like it's above water, right, Izzy?
It does feel like it is above water.
No, definitely feels like it's above water, but Basil, this is your home world, right?
That it is.
I don't know how much about other worlds did people know, and like.
Well, I don't even believe the Heartless were common knowledge, so I believe Zip.
Great. And I don't know how well known or important were you? Were you like?
Well, I mean, in the Mustelid. Out of characters. Does anyone remember the scientific name for mice?
I do not. Just make up something.
Okay.
The
But
moose
in the mouse community, I was quite well known. But there were lots of people, well, your size, who were a little less aware of mine and others' existence in my community.
Well, I mean, mouse community sounds more interesting than a group of humans.
I totally
Let's
agree.
hope that's still true. I mean, maybe your community will know information and be able to tell us something. Let's hope that's still true.
The existence of magic is practically, well, nil knowledge in this world, so... Like, the existence of magic when I started traveling with this group was, well, news to me.
They might still see the orb with this description. I mean, I can't imagine it's that common, right? I mean, I'm assuming your people do art.
Do what?
Art. I mean, art that isn't buildings covered in soot. What's up? What is?
Oh,
What actually is that?
What is?
No, what is that? Points at a building in Victorian London that is absolutely disgusting because of how the pollution goes.
You're talking about the buildings coated in something else.
I mean, it makes sense to me that this world is coated in darkness, given all that. Yeah.
Perception check, everybody.
Izzy, roll 3d6.
Pass by 1.
You pass.
Make up from before.
Pass by 3.
Pass by 7.
Pass by 8.
All right, you guys all hear a like very low sounding help coming from a few blocks away.
Obviously, I run towards it.
Yeah, obviously I run towards it.
Okay, how much did everybody pass by?
8.
I don't know. You didn't
1.
tell me.
Did
3.
anybody pass by at least 7?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know. You didn't tell me.
You did not. You rolled a 7.
Okay.
I believe me and Coco did. Or
Okay,
Coco and I
so
did.
so all of you run into this alleyway and you hear a voice saying, "Help, please! It's after me!" And Coco and Muriala, that's when you're going to hear this coming from like somebody, almost sounds like somebody is, saying this from really low to the ground.
2 plus 2 equals 4.
Wait, shouldn't I be able to hear it a little better? Since it's on my scale.
You hear it, yes. You also see it freely. And what you see is this guy.
Oh, I gotta go find a picture.
Ah,
Okay.
cool.
Of course.
I'm down with that.
Mm-hmm.
Someone describe it to me.
Have you ever seen Rescue Rangers?
Not Rescue
No,
Rangers.
not Rescue Rangers.
The
Rescuers down under.
rescuers.
This was what I was expecting in part.
Right.
You see this mouse surrounded by these 3 shadows. The shadows are mouse-sized.
I step on them.
The shadows are no more.
Yeah.
Well, that was easy.
We did it.
Yay!
We're the heroes.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Giant. Who stepped on it?
Webby.
Webby did.
Thank you so much, Giant. Thank you so much, young lady.
Oh, no problem. I'm always looking to help people in need.
Thank you. Oh, I am Bernard. I am part of the Rescue Aid Society. We're currently trying to help a poor girl who is, being forced to help out on an expedition in any way we can so, she can find her family. They went missing at sea long ago. Basil, you're here! Thank goodness! I thought you were with Miss Bianca and Dr. Dawson. Basil, you have never met this guy before in your life.
Yeah, no. So when did I perhaps go on this adventure with you?
I mean, we've been talking for the better part of a week. I thought you were just around the corner, and then when those creatures attacked.
Did it make a new you?
Past acting by 7. Y'all's going stone-faced here.
But, yeah, Bernard's gonna get all turned around. Like, I thought you were just around the corner with the doctor and Miss Bianca. I tried to lead those creatures away, but there's still more of them. Quickly, we have to hurry.
I think we should follow him.
This is important. Probably.
So
I'm going to lower down my head, kind of tilted, so give Bernard the idea to get on for a ride.
Yeah, he's used to birds giving him a ride at this point. He hops on.
Yeah, exactly. This should be very common practice for him.
Yeah, this should be acceptable.
He's not super happy about it, but he's gonna do. So as you guys round the corner,
I will also I'll also jump on Coco.
I would have thought it would have been funnier to just have him walking or him sprinting as fast as he can, and the rest of us just slowly walking behind him.
While funny, that is a thing Muriala would recommend to not anyone else in the party.
Yeah.
So, as you guys round the corner, you see Miss Bianca standing directly behind Dr. Dawson.
Oh boy, we get to hear Izzy's French accent now.
Oh boy.
I'm not doing her voice. I'm not doing it.
But Izzy, we need it. It's vital for the experience and the immersion.
It is.
You're full of crap. But standing in front of them, standing in front of them, wielding a large shillelagh, batting around these Heartless.
I step on them.
Webby, you're gonna need to roll me a shock check first, because Basil of Baker Street is standing in front of them with a shillelagh, smacking these Heartless around.
Ah, I knew it!
I'm blasting them with fire.
I understand what happened here.
Yep.
I'm rolling weird science.
I know exactly what's going on. I'm not surprised. Fire whip.
Actually,
no more Heartless.
Think about what Xanatos told us about how all this works.
Yes, it makes sense out of character. I'm rolling weird science to make sure I understand it in character.
Yeah. Actually, Izzy, Lux empowered fire whip because I'm curious if these produce Lux.
Sure, roll it.
I pass.
How much damage?
What, tons?
Okay, yeah. They each pop, giving 2 a pop.
Wonderful.
But they're very, very small Lux.
Yeah, it's very... Well, they have very low HP pools. They give the same amount of Lux.
And one of my bangles is now full.
Oh, Miss Bianca. Are you okay? Of course I am, Bernard, darling. That is all you're getting from me.
Of course I am, Bernard. Idiota, think otherwise.
Yeah, Dawson's just gonna be like, oh, I dare say, those creatures were frightful. Good show, old chap.
Wait, why are there 2 of you now?
What?
I
get it.
It's really not that hard.
Yeah.
Someone please explain this to me.
Devin?
I'm gonna roll a gesture.
Devin, are you there?
Explain through it.
Yes, I'm here.
I succeed by 0, so probably not, since this is kind of complicated.
Yeah, you're not. You're getting, like, there's 2 of them. Clearly, this makes sense. Devin.
But I do understand it. I want to work and communicate it.
You're working a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Devin, are you confused?
I'm pretty confused. As far as I know, I didn't have any doppelgangers.
Basil, Webby,
you want the out-of-character explanation?
No, I have an in-character explanation I can give as Muriala.
Do it.
I want Basil and Basil to investigate each other first. Basil,
Do that first.
roll me your deductive reasoning.
Do they both pull out tiny magnifying
One sec.
glasses and look at each other?
Yes.
Oh, don't mind me, I'm dying.
Rolled a 9.
He also rolled a 9, shockingly. What deduction are you giving, considering this person before you looks exactly like you?
Izzy, you're breaking up.
The person in front of you, Basil, looks exactly like you, and as you are looking at each other, sizing each other up, you're noticing, little, tick marks in your motion, little nuances that only you do, that you've only ever seen when, you're, staring at a mirror. How you gesture, how you move, how your face twists slightly when you're thinking.
Well, this is certainly...
The answer's actually really obvious.
Yep.
Wex, type to me what you think is going on.
If it's not what I think is going on, then there's a little...
Would you be so kind as to do some sort of magic detection thing between the...
Oh, no, I did that a while ago. I've just been trying to figure out how to process this.
Muriela, quick! Figure out which one is the evil twin.
Okay, the answer is both, at least according to theories I currently have regarding what happens in this circumstance.
They can't both be the evil twin.
Glances at Orion. Sure they can.
They can.
You see, There's been something I've been curious about for quite some time, which is mostly that Basil has a large amount of control over Heartless. And near as I can tell, there's only 2 types of people who manage to have that. One of whom are mages who use darkness.
Well, like I said, I've never understood how to use magic, so are you implying what I think?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Is Basil nobody as well?
What?
No.
I mean, no, Heartless.
I shake
Sorry.
my head vigorously. No.
Sorry, I meant Heartless.
I shake my head. I shake my head no at the nobody comment.
Sorry, I meant to say Heartless.
So,
I got confused
at this
because
point,
we also
I-
just brought up Urian.
at this point, hang on. I'm going to turn to my double and I'm going to say, now, to my recollection, I was doing experiments with Heartless to see if they could be trained and guided. Last thing I remember, I was following one and went through a portal. Is there perhaps anything that you were doing that could be related to experimenting with the shadow?
I remember doing the exact same experimentation, but I remember it never bore any fruit. And then I remember falling unconscious one day down by the docks. By the way, Devin, the docks is the last place you would remember before you fell through that portal.
Izzy, I want to do a gesture at New Basil.
Okay.
I'd like to gesture permission for me to, like, touch him for a second.
He's going to, cock an eye at you, but, know exactly what you're saying. Like, yes.
Don't worry, this hummus. Just don't coat yourself in any sort of sauce before you get.
Ah. Speaking from first-hand experience, I take it?
Just a little bit, yeah.
Ah, I understand. Yes.
I put my beak on him. Do I get the empathic link?
No.
Okay, then I know what's going on.
Wait, you don't get an empathic link for the second Basil?
She does not get one for the new Basil.
Which you're writing me, you would feel that. Which, by the way, you feel, that's the impression, I'm going to use specifically mute, I get whenever I touch Orient.
Yep.
Whenever you.
Was I supposed to feel something right now when we did this? I'm confused.
I just move my head up and kind of smugly shake my head and like a nod of course.
Yes.
So wait.
Normally, when the bird does that with people, it's able to sort of communicate on a non-verbal level with them. But it seems. Did anything happen?
Wait, but Basil doesn't read like as a Heartless to any of the other stuff we do, right?
Funny you mentioned that.
Do we have a way to read Heartless? I don't know if we've ever had one.
Hey, the book reacted very negatively when we brought a Heartless inside the one time. It did not react very negatively to Basil.
Well, yes, but also remember that Heartless that one time was very clearly a Heartless.
Yes, it was very clearly a Heartless and also substantially more powerful in regards to darkness than you are. No offense, Basil.
Yes, Mocha is, well, a special case.
Yeah, also,
aren't Heartless generally far more of a dick than Basil is?
Hey, hold on. Where's the pin thing about all the stuff we've lost?
It's at the top. Or
It's in, I think it's in world building.
Is it in world
so,
building?
Mute, or giving you a peek behind the curtain as far as the book. So I'll tell Devin. By the way, you have a template. FYI. No one reacted to Basil because Basil had an active +11 to his stealth in the book. And I was rolling constantly and no one noticed him.
Whoa.
Oh, Basil's too tiny for the book's defenses to notice.
Ha!
Oh, where is it? I can't find it.
It should be in character.
Okay.
Or in setting? Or world building? Similar ways.
So wait, Basil then is like Mocha and is intelligent.
Yes.
Oh, there it is. Found it.
Honestly, I've suspected this
shadow
ever since.
Yep. Okay. So that's who lost their body.
Mhm.
Which
So we
shadow
have
does
who's
one
lost
have?
their heart, who's lost their body, and who's lost their mind.
Wait, I might need you to specify who you think is which one.
Well, okay. This is being out of character right now. Orion definitely lost their heart.
Yeah, duh.
Basil now has lost his body. It's over
Yep.
there. I'm pretty sure. Actually, no. Mind. I was wrong about mine. Dr. Boy lost his past.
Mhm.
Oh, Webby lost her future.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
I feel like it might have been like, who else has amnesia for losing their mind?
I mean,
you?
Not me at all.
so okay, that's 4 locked at this point, right?
Yeah.
If you assume all of those are correct, then you can say those are 4 lives.
I am going to assume those are correct. Am I?
I'm not telling you whether you're right or wrong.
So-
That leaves.
We looked at Moriala's contract, and we know that Moriala did not sign away her soul, correct?
Soul's not.
Definition of soul is complicated. But no, it would not have been signing away, like...
So what are we based on that assumption? We're left with soul,
dream,
mind,
and mind.
and dreams.
Anyway, back to the session at hand.
Back to the session at hand.
All right, so
Now-
first off, before we go any further, Devin.
Holy fucking shit, I just realized my first guess after that had Basil in body.
Devin, if you have your sheet opened, you have a template. This is a +0 template, so it doesn't cost you any points. It is the Heartless template. You get a bonus to hiding in shadows or darkness. Light shadows is a +2 to your stealth. In total darkness, it is +4. You have all the benefits and all the downsides to being a Heartless. You are vulnerable to light attacks. You are more resistant to things that are dark. Likewise, you can be controlled and manipulated by powerful sources of darkness, much like you have been manipulating. This would have to be something much stronger than you. And since you retain your own intelligence, you get a better will save, obviously. Okay? Also, this comes with a social stigma for if NPCs find out you are a Heartless.
A secret disadvantage.
Yep.
So we could
Hold on a second.
theoretically-
Devin, did you understand all that? Because I'm not hearing you respond. I'm not sure if your mic just cut out again. I don't hear anything.
Well, we could put them back together into one person, but I'm not sure we want
Wow.
to do that.
Hello?
There you are.
Yep.
Okay.
There's a very
Okay, so
simple
first, where should I
explanation
mark-
we've gotten on how we can find a Heartless and
here's
nobody
the
back
thing.
together.
I didn't know I was a Heartless until this point, so,
Mhm.
like, I don't think that's going to come up very often. B, where should I mark this? In characters, in the base stats, or, like, in advantages?
You can put that in advantages. You can put it wherever you want as long as you know you have it. It's whatever makes it easier for you.
I think advantages, because then I'll be able to put the description of what it does. I still need to write down a description of what Force Sensitive.
Sure. This also, because you're a mouse, you already had like low light
So wait,
vision.
Heartless can use the Force?
What about me being a mouse?
You already had low light vision because you.
I mean, the dark side of the Force pretty obviously, but...
Huh. Okay.
So it's a 0-point value.
Yeah.
And, so advantage to hiding in shadow.
Yeah. Light shadow is -2. Total darkness is an additional +4. Or -4. Weakness to light, resistance to darkness, but can be manipulated by greater forces of darkness. And a social stigma for being a Heartless. So yeah, the two of you are probably going to. I'm assuming Devin, your Basil wants to compare notes with the other Basil for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to notice that the deviation point was during those experiments when you supposedly fell through the portal. He can't control Heartless. So he cannot. He put most of his efforts into, trying to, I guess, handle them. And whenever they would not, obey him, training them, he would break out.
He would eliminate him.
He would break out the shillelagh, which he has gotten very proficient with.
Yeah, but that's the part I remember, so that matters.
Yeah. He's a lot better at it than you presently are.
Oh my god, should I make Basil giant so he can use a shillelagh in combat? Cocozilla and Giganto Basil.
Giganto Basil.
So wouldn't that just be us sized?
Pretty much.
Giant compared to what he's used to.
Dawson's gonna actually come over and say, Basil, not now, Dawson. Can't you see we're in the middle of a breakthrough? But, not now, Dawson! Also,
well, hang on.
Other Basil is a lot more curt than the Basil you guys know.
Huh.
Seems cool.
I mean,
also, it's good to see
neither of you are as
possibly
big
for the
of a
first time, but
jerk
it's still
that...
refreshing to see a...
Yeah, neither of you are a jerk, which is much better than every other Nobody Heartless we've met, no offense.
Mocha's not so bad.
Yeah, Mocha's great.
Mocha is
special case of
amusing. Mocha's kind of amusing,
offense.
but Mocha, I'm also pretty
Mocha's
sure
fucking
is perfectly fine seeing everyone die because it would be funny.
No offense.
Yes, that.
No, Mocha's our friend. She wouldn't want that.
Who is this Mocha fella?
A very powerful Heartless, and very enigmatic and intentionally obtuse.
And our friend.
Surprisingly entertaining, though, so not the worst.
Seems reasonable. Yeah, Dawson, Bernard, and Bianca are actually going to try to get you guys. But Basil, we have to get to the docks. We have to help that girl.
The docks
please
also
help me.
contain what we're looking for.
So, I suppose, shall we go? If you'd like to ride with me, we can talk further about what has happened with us.
Gladly. So yeah, all of them are going to kind of get on to Coco.
Quick question out of character. Is Orion able to communicate with the empathic link?
No.
No.
Are you asking me?
I mean, out of character, but yes.
I mean, out of character, no. I could give you that answer in character if you want.
Okay. No, I just.
I'm sure. Well,
had
I'm
a
pretty
moment
sure
of-
Basil would have figured it out by now. If
So I'm not a doppelganger. I'm actually the Heartless to this nobody. Then.
Yes.
Okay. Just double.
Yeah.
If you
Like-
want, I could squish you both. And then
Yeah,
you'd be
we
restored.
could kill you both and put you back together into one
Do
person.
we know that that works?
While that would be fascinating, I'm not certain of what the effects would be, and if both of them seem reasonably
should
altruistic and also useful, it might be
Wait,
more
before
useful.
before that do it, if we return the spirit world back to normal, and we can see if Maui, what happened with Maui now that Maui has been put back into one being.
Back up a second. Do we know that?
I mean, here's the thing that I would like to point out. It is
That's what the
fantastic
Master of Masters said.
to communicate with someone on my level for once.
Oh, did the Master of Masters tell us that defeating a Heartless and a Nobody puts the person back together?
He strongly implied it, but again, nobodies are a relatively new thing.
So if we check, when we put the other world back together, if we see Maui, and we could figure out how things work with him, because both his Heartless and Nobody got destroyed.
I'm just saying, this seems like actually a strictly beneficial thing to have two people of that level of skill who want to help people around.
Oh, I will tell you, I'm having just the best conversation right now. Now, please, just walk along. We'll join our destination.
Work.
Okay, so I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about?
Going to the docks, I believe.
Ah, yes, going to the docks.
What's at the docks?
Question: have I been like?
Who are you asking?
So have I been like going hungry or something because I've like not been? How do Heartless actually? It's just.
You've been doing exactly what you've been doing.
Okay, so I haven't been like accidentally absorbing the hearts from the things.
No, it is not necessary for a Heartless to thrive. It is a compulsion. And again, you are an intelligent Heartless. You can control your cravings, much like Mocha. If you even have them. You are not running on instinct. All right, you guys are going to get to the docks, and you're going to hear, well, perception.
Izzy, roll a perception for me.
Damn it.
Incidentally, I am not going to go stand over the water at any point.
You failed.
Super
nothing-
fail.
Well,
Fail.
What are we rolling for?
Perception.
What did I get?
You rolled a 14.
Damn.
Did anybody pass?
I too.
Yes, Basil did. Did other Basil? Yes, other Basil passed.
We like simultaneously get interrupted. Like we just don't even like acknowledge it. We just stop talking and both look whatever is catching.
Yes. You two hear a loud explosion coming from around the corner.
Did you just say that we're the only two who noticed a large explosion?
Yes.
What
Okay.
is drawing the attention for the rest of us?
we're very distracted by your talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bernard showed
Okay.
you guys a magic trick. Yeah, that wasn't the most well thought out perception check.
Magical.
Actually, no. What's distracting you guys is as you're rounding a corner, you're noticing a couple of normal-sized Heartless.
There's what?
Normal-sized Heartless by the docks.
Oh, we can't squish.
You can't just squish them. Where the hell are they? These guys!
I can't see them.
Blue Rhapsodies.
Blue Raps.
A bunch of them. And then you're going to, as you guys are charging towards them, there's going to be a loud explosion right underneath them, and they're all going to disappear.
That was convenient.
Convenient. And then as you round the corner, there's going to be more of them. And there's going to be more explosions. And then you're going to notice a group of dock workers kind of just like throwing sticks at them.
Izzy, are they at the part of the docks that's above the water?
They are, well, it's still on dry land. It is not on an actual wooden dock yet.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not on the pier.
It is not on the pier.
I don't think they'd be dumb enough to use dynamite on a thing that's
Izzy, is it
structurally
dynamite?
hot.
Are they
It's
throwing
to- it's-
dynamite?
It's, these two guys are throwing dynamite.
1, 2. Wait, is that? Yeah.
Throwing dynamite and fighting?
How many worlds have you combined?
How else do you expect?
Someone insert the dynamite meme. The throwing dynamite style.
Okay, someone tell Hauser who this is because he can't see. Also, this guy has put one of the heavy ones in a headlock.
It's the mercenaries from Return to Atlantis, from the Atlantis movie.
And she's punching one in the face.
From Atlantis?
Yep.
Okay.
The movie was a bit subpar, but the characters were the best part about it.
Yeah.
Well, these characters
that movie.
specifically were the best part about it. So, like, let's just work with them and just ignore Atlantis altogether.
Okay.
Underwater. Guess where I'm not going.
All right. So, Sweet is gonna be like, all right, good job, guys. Yeah, they're no I am not doing all these voices. I'm just not.
Oh, come on.
But Izzy, you brought us to this world. We need to hear the voices.
We gotta hear the voices.
Yep. Yes! It was good. Next time I will break out the drill. I don't fucking know how mole sounds. I haven't seen this movie in
Perfect.
forever.
Yeah, that was actually really good mole, dude.
Yeah. Vinny is just gonna be like, hey, I'm running a... I can't do Vinny. I can't do Vinny. He's just gonna be like, I'm running a little low. I've only got, you know, like 2 tons of TNT left.
Hang on, let me see if I can do it.
Don't worry. We'll
Yeah,
take care of the
I'm running a
rest
little
of them.
low.
Yeah, that's the voice. They're gonna look at all of you and say, oh, who are all of you? The mice are going to be hiding in Coco's head. They are all going to notice you. Is anyone taking lead on this?
I
What?
attack with my Keyblade.
Honestly, really, we just go around and fight Heartless a lot.
Oh,
Like, I'm just like going in of like, how many things have been merged in this one world? How many different versions of London?
I'm currently a satyr, so like, the satyr just goes, yeah, listen, we heard there were problems with Heartless near the docks.
oh, is that so? Well, then you're clearly here for the new job of, you know, bodyguards, right?
Sure.
No. He's here for that job, I'm not.
You're gonna need to talk to the captain. He's been in charge of this.
Yes.
Hey.
Introduce us to this captain.
Hey, Milo, you can stop hiding now. And you're gonna see Milo Thatch.
And the coolness in the room just dropped a few notches.
Yep. By the way, Muriala, that's where the magic's coming from.
This guy?
This guy.
The doofus.
Yep, the doofus. He has.
I actually
Okay.
think he's not that bad.
Just whispering a spell. Is the magic him or an item on him?
It's an item in his satchel.
All right. Well, it feels like your looking at this, seems like their captain has the thing we're looking for. Probably. Maybe.
Oh! What, you think Milo is the captain? No.
You know what? You're right. Given the rest of you guys, the captain probably has spikes on his shoulders or some sort of giant spear or sword or something.
He's inside. Why don't you go meet him?
Sure. Going to continue. Can Coco actually walk through doors, or are they too small?
I gotta squeeze a little.
Nope. Going over to Miles, like, you look like someone who knows things.
Yeah. How can I help?
Well, we're looking for an artifacts, relics, things of that sort. Or at least I am.
Oh, yeah, we're actually heading on an expedition right now to recover a bunch of relics from the lost civilization of Atlantis.
God.
There's nothing you could possibly be interested in Atlantis.
Sure there are. They've got a bunch of crystals like this one. He's going to pull out a glowing blue crystal.
Is that the magic thing?
Yes.
Cool. I've always wanted to go back.
You've been to Atlantis?
Yeah,
It's
it was
boring.
great.
You don't want to go there.
I
Nothing-
think
down.
we've
That's not from
determined at
around.
this point that this version of Atlantis would be different than whatever version of Atlantis you two have been to.
Nothing interesting happens under the ocean.
Are you kidding?
Uh,
We fought giant squids, and
I'm
there
just
was
having
an
a
upside-down
moment
treasure
of,
room?
oh, right. There are a surprising number of things that involve water in Disney history, and we have someone who's got a well-justified, not maybe, yeah, it's a phobia.
Ah, where's me kilts? What is it with all of the racket out here?
Heartless.
Who is
Wait,
this?
what?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Say that again?
Captain, we're sorry for disturbing.
What? All right, you said you just keep throwing worlds at this, don't you?
Yes, I did.
Oh God,
That wasn't
Andy?
Glumgold or whatever, was it?
no! Oh
No.
God, Guys,
Oh, no.
step away from Webby. Step away from Webby right now.
What do I see?
You see, okay, you know,
Step away from Webby.
Will, I'll just tell you, this is an image of Scrooge McDuck from the episode where he's talking about where he was out that old western town of Gumption. This is young Scrooge McDuck, but very clearly Scrooge McDuck.
Uncle Scrooge! And I just run towards him and hug him. Like fly.
You know,
glide off of the pier.
Time travel has made everything worse.
Izzy, I'm gonna roll one of my hidden lores about worlds for how would people be duplicated across worlds?
Here in
They should not be duplicated across worlds.
Man, Xanatos is really impressive with whatever he's doing.
race cars, lasers, airplanes.
It's
We might solve a mystery or rewrite history.
I like how we're all slightly off because of delays.
just like, oh, what are you doing, lass? Oh, you do look slightly familiar. You're my
Uncle Scrooge. It's been forever. I thought I'd never find you again.
You don't look like Della.
I'm not Della. Oh right, I'm back in time. Oh wait, should I not be telling you this?
Was this little one hit on the head when she came in? Vinny,
Yes.
No,
what
look,
did I
all
say
right,
about
Uncle
using?
Scrooge.
Vinny, what did I say about using the dynamite? We need that for digging.
Uncle Scrooge, wait, listen to me.
I'm not your uncle. You can call me Mr. McDuck.
Sorry, Mr.
I am
McDuck.
spitting all over my screen.
Sorry. Okay, Mr. McDuck, look, I know you in the future sometime, and your nephews and Donald.
Donald is my nephew.
And your great nephews, Donald's nephews, Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Wait, shoot, I shouldn't tell you stuff from the future, but I need you to believe me. Because I'm also from the future, and I know you there, and I need your help to get back to my time. And you're the only one I can really count on because I know you're good at this kind of stuff.
Everybody from this world looks confused except for Scrooge.
I'm honestly surprised Robbie hasn't asked me to build a time machine at this point.
Look, maybe if we find that green rock, we can build a time machine.
Scrooge is going to kneel down and say, I understand, lass. And he's going to look you square in the eyes. And he's like, you're trying to worm your way into my will.
What? No, that's not.
I'm not looking for any other family right now. I'm looking for hard-working bodyguards who can protect us from those creatures before our expedition goes awry.
We can help with.
Where's your expedition going?
To the lost city of Atlantis. We can get riches and treasure beyond our wildest imaginations.
None of those are under the ocean.
Lies and slander.
None of them are around the ocean in your world. We need to...
Wait a second. If I went to Atlantis in our time, that was the first time Scrooge had been there, so this trip can't work because you haven't been to it. You can't be to Atlantis until you take us. Because
Well, you met Donald in a different world already. There are things that are causing problems.
You also may not have the right. We also may not have the right definition of how time travel works.
No, but it's the only way to open the pathway to Atlantis is for snow to fall on the Drake Barrier Reef.
Nonsense! We have ourselves a submarine. Look at this beauty.
There's no pathway to Atlantis. You just go down in a particular area, then you reach it.
Exactly. Right, Milo? Yes, Mr. McDuck, that's right. I'm just gonna immediately shut Milo up.
I just stare at the rest of the party not involved in this, like giving them a "do you have any idea what's going on" look.
Not at all. You know, are there books or maps with the, like, what the hell of how they're getting to Atlantis and what they're expecting to find there?
Milo has the Shepherd's Journal, so he's going...
Can I ask to read it?
He'll hand it over to you.
Speed reading.
Roll it.
Hey Milo, can I see that crystal to see if it's actually useful for anything?
careful with it. It's supposedly going to be our key to get into Atlantis.
Nope, that takes me just regular time to read.
So, Mute, as you read, you realize you can't read it because it's all in all these weird symbols and glyphs on every single page.
What's Nick doing?
I'm analyzing the crystal. Also, I'd probably ask to see the book just on the off chance it is in fact the same language. It probably isn't, but I'm curious.
It is not. You might recognize a couple of the symbols for like ocean and sky, but like it's different on a fundamental level.
Hey Nick, any chance I could roll Hidden Lore Grimoire to know what this book is?
I'm the GM. Nick isn't.
Sorry, Izzy. Any chance I could roll Hidden Lore Grimoire?
You may roll Hidden Lore Grimoire.
That's a pass by 3.
Yeah, GM.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so unlike the Grand Grimoire, this appears to actually just be a handwritten journal by somebody. It's not magical in any way, and actually, as you flip through your Grand Grimoire, you're noticing that there is a series of ruins that match what's in the Shepherd's Journal on one of the pages. Only one of the pages, though.
Does that page have any description?
It does not. It's all in those ruins.
Huh. That's weird.
Also, now that you think about it, you have seen this page before. It just didn't matter up until now.
Wait, so wouldn't that mean that the runes, if the Shepherd's Journal is talking about runes, that should be in this world? But the things that fall to dark...
When I say ruins, I mean characters.
Oh, do you mean rune or ruin?
Ruin, like, symbols, the alphabet.
Runes.
Okay.
That's rune, not ruin.
Runes. It is written in runes.
Okay, so it's similar runes to that,
yes.
Which I can't read. Can anyone else read?
Uriel would point out the ones that she knows.
I don't believe anybody here speaks this language. Knowing full well between Webby and Muriella what the two of you speak.
Okay.
Like I said, points out the ones that she recognizes, but it's... I'm guessing this is further apart than, like, Spanish and French are.
Yes. This would be like comparing, like, Spanish...
Remember, this language has a hint of every proto-language.
Yes.
Izzy, could I make a linguistics check for it?
You may. I will roll it. I don't know what your linguistics is at. You rolled a 14. I don't think that passes, but that's fine.
I don't think so either.
10. You failed by 4. No idea. But yeah, no. Fortunately for you guys, Milo is fluent. And he's saying the thing is most of this is written in code. And the first, we've deciphered that we need to, follow the Atlantic current down past south beyond the barrier reef. And that's where we submerge and go deep into and try to go as far into the planet's core as we can.
Izzy, do I get any results for analyzing the crystal?
Hello?
Hello, Devin.
My whole thing just kind of went kablooey for a sec there, so...
You have got to put some money into real
internet. I know that my computer.
Yep. Nick, what you get from that crystal is... it's not dissimilar to a bangle. It is holding lux. The thing is, it almost feels like it's pulsing with its own energy.
Okay, so it is a thing that stores mana?
It seems that way, yeah. It seems like it has to be recharged in a very specific way.
Okay, you're going to pass it by, it's like, alright, it's a shitty mana stone.
Is it?
If you say so, it's supposedly the key to helping us getting into Atlantis. There's supposedly a bigger version down there.
Okay, so it's a monostone that holds a particular element that is only useful for one purpose. It is a key and a shitty monostone.
I kind of give you like a nip on the shoulder and I do a gesture. Yeah, stop being rude.
They want to go under the water.
Still giving you a glare. Kind of a, they don't know that type look.
They were also ignoring my warnings.
Look, if you're too scared to take the job, I'm not going to force you to come down. I want strong,
No, we'll take the
brave
job. We'll take the
individuals.
job. We are definitely taking the job.
She speaks for herself. Unless you happen to have something we're looking for, then, you know, I'd be happy to come help you in, like, what? How far away is Manhattan? Like, a week?
Is there... Well, what specifically are you looking for?
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Muriel is going to give the best description of the relic she has, then look at Mute, because Mute actually has eidetic memory.
You guys got a very shitty description. Hey, Orion, that piece of paper you were looking at, did you take that by chance?
Izzy, you broke out.
Yeah.
Did you take the piece of paper that you found that had the description of the relic on it with the drawing? I forget.
From where?
From Xanatos's lab. Well, Owen was distracted and you shut off the arc reactor and were snooping around.
Yeah.
You took it?
Yeah.
Oh, you have an image of it then. You guys, it is a small, about fist-sized spherical golden orb that, you know, moves and shifts. And the thing that the paper that Orion has actually has a bunch of equations and formulas on it, assuming how it moves and how to solve it. It's like a puzzle.
Does Orion volunteer this information?
I don't know. Do you, Orion?
Why?
We're currently trying to describe the relic to them.
Oh. Would a visual aid be more helpful?
It couldn't hurt, lass.
Don't call me lass.
Whatever you say. If you do show the image, Milo is going to take a look at it and note that a couple of these symbols on the side of it are Atlantean in nature, and they match the symbols in the Shepherd's Journal. And he's saying it.
Can he translate these or no?
Travel beyond the stars.
If I show him the if I show him the runes that appear in the in the Grand Grimoire, can he translate them or no?
He's gonna ask why you're showing him a blank page.
Of course.
Wait, can the rest of us see those runes?
The rest of you can.
I'm sure this is a function of us having traveled.
Can we Can I effectively write down a copy of the runes to show him those and ask him to translate that?
That is going to require a... What's the skill check for that?
Calligraphy?
Calligraphy.
Yeah, I don't have that, so never mind.
Can I make an illusion of the runes float in the air in front of him?
You may roll an illusion skill and then roll calligraphy to make sure you get them right.
What is the default for calligraphy?
Calligraphy defaults to... Where the hell is calligraphy?
I can't find calligraphy. I think writing.
I'll take counterfeiting. IQ -4.
IQ -4, you say? Pass by 4 on the IQ and pass by 6 on the illusion.
Okay, so the ruins on that, he's going to say, this is a list of names, saying a bunch of people who have been lost. It's funny, I've never even heard of these kinds of surnames. Some appear to be part of the royal family, though. Because this symbol means king, and these mean, you know, queen or princess.
Aren't there, like, multiple kings, queens, and princesses in different places?
I mean, yeah, but this is all written in Atlantean.
What I missed?
So
runes
the,
are some kind of list of kings and queens and princesses.
That are missing. That's in the Grand Grimoire.
Do any of us recognize any of them?
Nope.
Huh. Well, I guess that's just another mystery about this book to figure out. But thanks for translating that.
He will pronounce a couple of the names for you if you want.
Sure, pronounce them. I have a guess out of character what these are, but
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Kidda is one of the ones. Of course he doesn't have a fucking name. Kashikim Nidakam.
Wait a second, Kidda. Oh fuck.
What?
It's like that the first one as he said sounded familiar, and I'm like, wait a second.
You mean Kida?
Kida. Yep.
That's from the Atlantis movie, right?
These are from
Yes.
the Atlantis movie. Yes. Yeah. The Grand Grimoire is claiming they are among the lost.
wait, so that they'd be in the book?
Watch her be one of the Keyblade wielders in the book.
I might need to ask Webby to help me look for something in the book later.
So are we going deep sea diving?
That's up to you guys.
I'm not.
Yeah, might as well.
I would love to
Yep.
go down.
I would love to as well, but I think Mariala might be hesitant, and we might want to deal with Mariala's curse first.
Yeah, I'm just going to point out, just dragging the other side, I'm going to point out, if I go back in there, I'm liable to be ordered to kill all of you, and we all know how that's going to go.
I mean, how long would it take to get this curse off you?
We need to find the relic and bring it back to Xanatos.
The relic we're here for that we need to go diving under the ocean to get.
You know, if you have a problem with the water, why don't you just not touch the water?
Why don't you what?
Not touch the water. This is Basil 2.
Here's the issue. I don't know whether or not Technobabble, or Magibabble, it's a psychic resonance regarding being within the ocean or actually touching the water. And frankly, I don't really want to test this.
So, somewhat bad idea. What if we put you in the book?
Give me a second. I need to roll something. Rather, I need to roll 3 things. Huh.
I'm actually impressed you passed that first one.
Past the what?
The first one.
Yeah, I am too. That means that Muriel can actually take a smart decision here.
You passed all of them.
Yeah.
I did.
I'm not sure what the smart decision here is.
I feel like I can probably trust all of you to eventually let me out of the book.
Well, we know how you get out of the book.
Yes, and there are only two of you who can do that safely, and one method that I don't really like, but...
Well, if you want, I could go in the book with you, which means that probably we can do the worst case scenario together if it becomes necessary, and therefore someone else is in the book with you. And we can see if we can find what the runes are while they do underwater exploring. Split the party into book adventure and non-book adventure.
Oh, this is gonna get stupid really fast.
Oh boy.
You're the one who made this happen, Izzy.
I did.
You know, as much as I want to go on undersea adventures, I need to go in the book now.
Yeah.
No, why don't you go in the? Why do you need to
No, I need to go in the book because the two of you are going in the book, and you are the two people I worry most about.
Also,
I'm pretty sure the safest place for me to be is in the book.
Also,
an important
Webby is
point,
not
we
going
need
in
a
the book.
Keyblade to get out of the book.
I'm coming in the book with you.
Yeah, no, well, this will be interesting. Figure out something about these runes, maybe figure out more about this book.
So Webby, if it looks like you guys need extra people, just unlock the book again.
Will
Please
do.
note, this is probably a very, very bad idea if you do it immediately underwater. I make no promises about what I may or may not be forced to do.
Gotcha. Only do it as an emergency.
Yep. And, you know what? Just in case, Webby, you're going to be a decent person in all cases. Here. Spell, spell, spell. Webby has Blood Curling Scream available again.
Hooray!
Okay, so Webby, Coco.
I can't believe we're doing this plan.
This is actually
Webby, Coco, and Coco and Mute are going in the book. Everyone else is going into the submarine. Sorry, Moriala, Coco, and Mute are going into the book. Webby, Basil, Orion, and Dr. Goodboy are going to be going in the submarine and carrying the book.
Oh my god. I want to go to the Keyblade Wielder Bar.
Sure.
Because some of them might be able to explain the bullshit that is light magic.
Oh, and one of them might actually also know about the names of the princes of royalty that we got.
Yep, that's the place to go.
See, Grims, I thought you were trying to pull a Mal and go into a Keyblade-friendly bar on the wrong holiday for a nice quiet drink.
But doesn't Dr. Boy want to see the technology that is submarines?
Oh, Dr. Boy's absolutely going in the submarine. That's not a question.
Yeah. I guess we trust Webby to be the one holding the book, since Webby's also the person who can open the book if need be.
I suppose.
Give me 1 second. Is there anyone else I'm worried about outside of the book?
You have two Basils, a Dawson, a Bianca, and a Bernard to deal with as well.
Mute is also not going in the
All
book,
right.
though, is he?
Yes.
I'm going in the book.
Oh.
Alright, Basil, I want to make sure you don't die in case anything bad happens.
Well, thank you, complete stranger.
You know what? Both of you, Basils. Both of you are great.
I'm sure we'll be fine. He seems
All right,
entirely.
let's see here. What's an appropriate catchphrase for you?
So as you're doing this, Scrooge is going to just be like, all right,
I'm giving both the Basils an incantation called Defying the Depth that will make them able to breathe underwater and have DR5.
Sounds good. Scrooge is going to tell his guys, and you lot, since you now technically work for him, to load up the ship, and suddenly a giant aircraft carrier-sized ship is going to emerge from the ocean, and a bunch of large ramps are going to drop, and they're going to start driving trucks and giant drills, etc. onto it. And he's going to turn and look at you and say, any of you have got something you want to bring?
I think at that point is when we jump into the book in front of him, because it's most hilarious timing.
I don't know. Is Scrooge not reacting to any of the random magic? I kind of imagined he would, given what Webby's been saying.
He's been ignoring you and not even watching. If you're jumping in the book, he's gonna be like, "What sort of sorcery is this?" And he's gonna look.
Sorcery, actually.
Magic is terrible. It's a shortcut for hard work.
No, it's substantially harder to figure out any of this goddamn arcane bullshit that is light than anything else.
Okay, rather than have this argument for like the 7th time, maybe we should just get going.
I'm going to guess the answer is Webby opens the book to stop the argument from breaking out, because the argument's breaking out.
Yes, I open the book and I throw Muriel into the book.
Muting
failed!
follow along.
You rolled a 17. Just like, open up, open up! This gives enough time for Scrooge and Muriel to get into what begins to be a heated debate.
I'm definitely rolling a social skill to try and actually make this work, convince him of this.
Good fucking luck.
If I were more intelligent, I would shift into nymph form. Instead, I passed by 7.
Okay, okay, he needs to roll a will. Also, you need to roll a will.
Hey, can someone remind me, like,
Roll me a will save, Nick.
how traumatic is usually the experience of someone being split into nobody?
I passed.
Like, would it have just happened spontaneously, or?
No, something definitely has to trigger it. The thing is, you have no memory of what that was.
I mean, that's what I was checking in terms of. This feels like something important.
Yeah, this is not something that should just happen. This is something that has to be kind of traumatic. Okay, so Nick, interesting thing. When Scrooge was talking to you, you passed your I'm going to say convincing him check by more than his will save, but you also passed your will save by less than he passed his. So he's convinced you that magic is a shortcut and, you know, you need to do more hard work to be better to do the same thing magic does without using magic, and you're convincing him that magic is worth learning.
Yeah, like, magic is worth learning and is not a shortcut because it is hard and complex and basically a goddamn science that is very complicated and difficult to actually pull off.
He's going to accept that, and likewise you're going to accept the fact that there, just some elbow grease is a lot harder to get things done than using magic.
Okay, yeah, no, there are definitely things that are much harder to get done without magic, and it's much more impressive if you can pull them off. I will absolutely concede that point.
I think this is, you guys convince each other a little bit of your point, but not majorly enough that this is redefining either of your personality.
Pretty much. Now Webby unlocks the book and you go in. He's just going to look down at the book, look at Webby. Webby, you're getting a look from Scrooge.
I just kind of grin sheepishly. Like,
someone who's claiming to be a family member of mine using magic. What is the world's coming to? He's just going to storm onto the ship.
The Keyblade is the real cheat.
Okay,
Hey, it's using a magical artifact, not magic itself, which is really different.
Absolutely a cheat.
So Scrooge said if you guys want to bring anything else, this is the last time I will ask, is there anything else you guys want to bring?
I want to waterproof your ship.
no, but Izzy, I am going to want to do something during the submarine ride.
Oh, what do you want to do?
Well, I'm going to need to talk to Scrooge McDuck.
Okay. Dan, are you bringing the ship?
Am I bringing the ship in the submarine?
It can fit, apparently.
Okay, if you guys have not seen Atlantis, the size of this freaking submarine is that of a.
It's humongous.
It's enormous.
It is the size of a freaking like aircraft carrier. Your ship is about the size of a normal submarine. It can fit like 5 of your ships.
Sure. I'm gonna start immediately working on waterproofing and depth control measures for the ship.
Fortunately, that cockpit level 3 you bought is helping with the pressurization.
Good. Can I actually make it so the ship is controllable underwater?
No.
Damn it.
Well,
at
it's
least
a
I'll make it so.
spaceship.
At least I'll make it so. Worst case, we can get in the ship and have it float to the surface.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Good enough.
Okay, so yeah, you guys are going to take off in your submarine adventure. If anybody wants to do anything in this meantime, I'm going to run through your list very quickly. Orion.
Nope.
The other mice coming with us?
Oh yeah, they're coming with you.
Also, did they ever describe who the girl was that they were supposed to be?
Yeah, the 16-year-old mechanic that's with you, Audrey.
16-year-old what now?
Audrey
Mechanic.
Ramirez, the mechanic from Atlantis.
Oh, the one who's completely capable of helping herself?
Yes! Her family is very worried about her.
Oh boy.
She ran away and they were trying to return her. Yeah, this wasn't a mission to save the girl. This was a mission to, like, save the sanity of the family. Because they don't think she is capable.
Oh.
Also, have you seen the character she's fallen in with? Clearly bad influences.
They seem great. No problems.
Clearly. Coco, what are you up to? You're in the book.
I'm in the book.
Doing anything doing anything? Actually, what page did you guys turn to when you went into the book?
I would have kind of wanted to be on the page that had the runes.
Oh dear.
We're the best around, Dizzy.
I'm gonna come back to you three. Dr. Boy,
Yes.
what are you up to? You just gonna keep waterproofing the ship?
Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure that project gets done by the time we get down. By the time something happens to the submarine.
Roll me an engineering check. By the way, you guys are gonna be in this submarine for a couple of days.
That's 5. All right, that's a crit.
Okay, yeah, you will succeed in waterproofing the ship in 2 days' time.
Sweet.
You wouldn't have been able to do that if you didn't have fast gadgetry. Vinny and Mole are going to look at you, like, seeing you tear parts of your ship apart. He's like, hey, you want to use this dynamite? It's probably easier. And they're just like, no. Part, like, disappears in a cloud of smoke. You, like, switch it upside down, put it back on. And they're just kind of looking at each other and then looking back at you and just kind of, backing away.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah. Webby.
Okay, so I've got a bunch of stuff that I'm gonna have to talk to Scrooge about. So should we do that last or later or what?
We're doing this first because I do not want to have to set up what's going on in the book. I'll do
Okay.
you first.
So I'm gonna go find Mr. McDuck,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna ask him. So Mr. McDuck, could you answer a really simple question for me, real quick?
Sure, lass. What can I help you with?
What's the current year?
What year does Atlantis the Lost Empire take place? I'm gonna say it's like 1935.
All right.
Hold
I
on.
need you to make me a roll on McDuck family history.
1914. Excuse me.
I love how Webby has the skill McDuck family history.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm gonna make that public.
Mhm.
11. I'm pretty sure that passes because you're you. Oh, you
think
passed by
so.
0. You passed by 0.
Perfect. All right. I need to recall some detail from around that time in Scrooge's life that he only told to us as a story, like years and years later.
He would tell you that at around that time period, he was just leaving Scotland and heading to.
No, This is Webby needs to recall that detail to tell him that now. Something that he hasn't told anybody else yet.
Do you want me to say this publicly, or just want me to say, oh, he knows?
You can say it publicly.
Okay. Yeah, he's telling you about the time, like, right before he went to the big city, while he was still a young lad in Scotland. How he actually went on his first adventure with a couple of his local friends, because they were actually going to try to find the truth behind the Loch Ness Monster. He doesn't like talking about that story because it taught him that not everybody is cut out to be an adventurer. And that's why he's done
this story to him that he hasn't told anybody yet, and see how he responds to that.
Yeah, he's just going to kind of look at you and say, how do you know about that?
Because in the future, you're going to tell that story to me and to your grandnephews, Huey, Dewey, and Louie. as a lesson to us because you're teaching us how to be adventurers.
And take that lesson to heart, lass. Not everyone is cut out to be an adventurer. Not everybody
Right.
has the McDuck gumption. You just-
Right, and I get that, and we learned that. But here's something that I need you to do something when that at some point in the future for me, okay? So I'm gonna write down a letter to you, and I need you to open it on this date in the future, okay? And not before that. And I'm gonna give him the the last date before I left with Wilbur in his magic car.
Webby Xanatosing herself.
Yep.
Stop causing paradoxes.
And I'm basically going to write a letter explaining what I know about what happened to me and asking for him to try to help track me down. And
I want you
don't
to
open the letter until this date. And it'll explain I'll be disappeared, but it'll explain what happened to me so that you and Granny and everybody else knows what's going on and isn't worried and can maybe help find me. Okay?
No paradox.
He's going to look at you and say,
I know it sounds really, really crazy, but believe me, it'll make a lot more sense when it happens, okay?
He's going to look at you and say, for your own peace of mind, lass, I agree. Will, write that all up and send that to me in the private message.
All right, I will do that when I have a computer available again.
Also, I need to roll the disadvantage for Squirrels McDuck. Okay. Out of the book, after that conversation happens, you all start hearing red lights flaring, and you hear claxtons sounding across the entire submarine.
What's going on?
We'll get back to you guys in a minute. Those of you in the book. Coco, Mute, Muriala, you said you turned to the page that had the Atlantean ruins on them.
You broke up, but I assume you mentioned that we turned to the page with the runes.
Yes. So when you guys entered the book, you found yourselves in what appeared to be some kind of tropical oasis with flowing rivers, waterfalls. Some waterfalls are actually going from the bottom to the top in kind of like a circular pattern. And it seems to be like a large jade palace in the center of the area. And everything appears to be made out of polished crystals. Crystals very similar to the one that Milo showed you earlier in the day. And you're going to see a lot of, I guess, native people wearing, loose-fitting clothing with these glowing blue tattoos on various parts of their bodies.
They're all humans.
Muriala, they don't seem entirely human.
Never mind, suddenly interested.
They look humanoid. They don't seem entirely human.
You get another one of those badges.
Another one of the what now?
Badges that lets me use other things in this book, because now I'm interested.
You don't have that.
Oh. Am I only limited to the one summon that, I have a pin for? Or can I actually use the force of them?
You cannot use the force in here. That said, you also can't do the things you have the pins for because you are currently in a sealed off room. Remember how I said if you're visiting an internal world you can't do something? It's only for when you're in the streets you can use your pins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess we find one of them to ask for information about who they are and what they're doing here. And fuck, how do we return a partial piece of a world to here in order to bring this place back out to where it belongs? in the world we were just outside of the book?
That's a good question.
Fuck.
The book
Can a
probably.
world have partial hearts?
That's a good question.
I'm gonna roll that hidden lore skill and see if I have any idea. The answer is probably no, but I'm still gonna roll it. Pass by 5.
The answer is in fact no. You can't have a partial heart.
You can't have a partial heart. Well, here's the thing. Could a heart connect to things that are more separated than the core of the world, though?
I don't fully understand that question.
Here's a question of: is it physical proximity that matters, or like some sort of sympathetic connection?
I'm gonna go with a sympathetic connection.
All right, you're all just gonna say this, like, well, theoretically, there doesn't sections of a world do not have to actually be next to the heart for it to matter. They could connect via more mystical pathways.
Also,
And there might still be a connection going back to it from this existence if indeed it is a separate world and not something that Xanatos, threw into a different part that broke off. That's also possible.
Mute, from your perfect memory, you remember that the Master of Masters explained that the book catches things that are no longer connected to the hearts of the worlds.
Yeah, how do we reconnect something that is no longer connected, though?
You don't know that.
I don't, and I don't know how I figure that out.
I'm sure you'll get there eventually.
Like, out of character, my best guess is, like, that there are some crystals here and crystals over there that can be kind of put together like a puzzle piece or a key in a lock, and that will do things. Because that's how the things work in the movie. And how things generally work here in this setting in general.
Yeah. I'm not answering that yet.
But I guess we should try to find if anyone knows about the royal family or remembers what was going on before they ended up in the book.
Yep, and I'm curious about what type of people they are.
Or even realizes that they're not their homeworld and they're in a sectioned off area, Dreamworld area.
So you're eventually actually gonna Shiro, how do you pronounce her name? Kita?
Kita.
Kita. You are in fact gonna run into Princess Kita, who recognizes you immediately as outsiders. And
Wait, she recognizes us?
Oh, she recognizes that you are outsiders. I see you. You do not have the spark within you.
The spark.
It connects us. She's going to wave her hand over a bunch of ruins that are marked in one of the wall, and as her hand runs across it, they're going to light up and be blue.
Wait, so hold on. I'm confused. Did we end up in Atlantis?
You guys are in the book, which is Atlantis, yes.
How are we in Atlantis if we're in the book?
This is going to be really
because
bad
the book,
for people outside
Atlantis got disconnected from its world, so it ended up in the book.
So wait, if Atlantis isn't down, what's down there?
That's an important question.
Death, I'm guessing.
I tried to tell you guys that Scrooge doesn't go to Atlantis for another 50 years at least. But no,
But this is a different
time
Atlantis.
travel isn't real.
But this is a different Atlantis.
Izzy?
Yeah.
After this session, I'm taking hidden lore time travel.
If any of you can guess where you're going to end up, I will give you 20 points.
Okay.
All right.
That's
a challenge now.
I swear, if we end up in like goddamn,
I mean, it could be Atlantis.
Gungan City.
I just said Autogunga. So.
If it's, I'm really hoping it's not Episode 1 Star Wars.
The underworld of Hercules.
Gungan City is one that could be, but I feel like we'd have seen aliens on the surface.
What about Little Mermaid Atlantica instead of?
Okay, so
I feel like that is highly unlikely for various reasons.
So I'm gonna keep going
That's kind of what I was thinking.
As you guys think about this, So yeah, you guys are gonna realize, Muriela, you don't have any analysis skills, so never mind.
I know. I still have my raw knowledges for what that.
You
might
do.
be.
You don't have the spells you need to analyze these people.
No, but I can roll my default for knowledge of how all this of how magics and artifacts work.
Okay.
Crit pass.
Fun fact about these people. You remember how in Disney Village you were like, these people have Lux inside of them?
You broke up during that, Izzy.
Disney Village, how the natives had Lux inside of them?
Yep.
These people aren't far off from that, but there's something else that's inside of them that's, making them able to channel their Lux.
Yeah, everyone's just all right. This spark feels like something I've actually been researching.
Also, all of their eyes are like almost opaque, and whenever they use this kind of power, their eyes glow a bright blue.
We really need to get this place out of the book so that I can actually do a proper analysis on these people. Because this is fascinating.
Well, also we need to get
missing.
Well, this also is something these people we also need to get out of the book just because worlds should be put back together and people shouldn't be trapped in the Dream World book where nothing is ever going to really grow or change.
I mean, yeah, that's true. But let's do this one first.
If we can figure it out... Oh, wait. So does this crystal look like the crystal that Milo has?
There are crystals littering this place that look similar to it.
Mm-hmm.
There are not as many, as you would think.
Izzy, are we going to Templemere?
I don't know what that is. Spell it out.
From Captain Nemo and the Underwater City?
I'm not answering that question. So, anything else you guys want to do in the book? Otherwise, I'm going to jump back over to the sub.
I'm totally asking them about, what their people are like, how...
Yeah, I kind of also want to know what happened with their people, of, what's the last thing they remembered before they ended up here. If any of them can actually even remember the fact that they were in a larger world before this.
We do know we were in a larger world before this, but almost a millennia ago, we realized that the other countries were growing fearful of us, jealous of us. So our greatest mages created the great dome above us, and we sank our city to the bottom of the ocean, forever cutting out the outside world, so we could remain peaceful and unimpeded by the horrors out there. We have no idea what has happened to the surface since then, but many of us have grown old, and we still remember the horrors of what they tried to do to us.
Honestly, you can't. Pretty horrible.
You can't. Well, there's things are a little bit of a mess there, but you can't actually go to the surface currently because.
Why would we ever want to go to the surface?
No. But you can't. Whatever the bubble you put around your city, you'd never be able to leave it.
Exactly. It is forbidden to leave.
But
none shall leave.
This isn't a bubbled city on the world you are in. This is a bubbled city that has been removed from that world.
Nonsense. We have removed ourselves from that world, so we may remain in peace and harmony.
Wait, you removed your... How?
We sank our island to the bottom of the sea, thereby removing it from
That doesn't separate you from the world. There's a metaphysical connection that
No. We're talking about you are literally separated from the world.
We are literally separated from the world by the vast ocean and the bubble that surrounds our city. Also, if you could see me, I am making large circular hand gestures around my body as I say this.
I don't think we're going to actually get this through to them similar to how, honestly, explaining magic or gummy ships to people who wouldn't have never experienced the matter.
Yeah, let's try figuring out. Maybe we should see if we can find a scientist or a mage or I don't know, royal family or someone might have a little bit more information.
This must have been a grand and important ritual. Was there a place where its focus occurred?
You are standing upon it. The entire city, all of our citizens, embraced each other as we lined through the streets and pooled all of our magic together. to create the dome that would protect all of us and not exclude anyone. I remember this. I was only a girl at the tender age of 300 when this occurred.
Yeah, no, the thing that always gets me with those extended lifespan things is, like, sure, you're still younger than the rest of the population, but you're not a naive kid at that point.
Yeah.
Well, that would certainly give enough mana, though whoever led the ritual must have been phenomenally skilled.
Yes, my father, the king.
Is he still alive?
Of course he is still alive. None here at Atlantis know any pain or sorrow.
Can we meet him?
If he wishes to meet you, then yes. He does not. He does not like outsiders.
Any other time, I would just change shape into someone who's less unfamiliar. But well, we come peacefully, seeking knowledge of what you have done and where you had been. Surely such a learned man would understand this.
Did I make a sprite for him?
What is he?
I don't think I made a sprite for him. Oh, I did make a sprite for her, though. Cool. So that's who you're talking to.
Yep.
Yeah, father does not wish to be disturbed. He is resting.
How long will he be resting? We do have a lot of time.
Until he is no longer resting.
Is there an advisor or anyone who he may have worked with for,
I have worked with my father since I was very small. You may bring any of your grievances to me.
Can you explain the theories behind the ritual?
Yes, we pooled all of our collective energies together.
No, not that. That's gathering the mana. The question is, what principles actually made the separation possible?
We collected all of our collective energies together, and we created the great dome above us. And then we destroyed the foundation underneath our island, and we allowed ourselves...
So who handled... So you gathered the energy and pushed it together. Who actually handled the shape?
All of us collectively... do I have to keep going in this circle, guys?
Maybe we should go back out of the book. No, you don't want to leave.
No, we are not going out of the book so long as we're still under the water, still potentially touching the water.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to her and put my head on her.
Can you analyze the wall's energy?
He can't. He doesn't have the pin for it.
Yeah.
Because he's in the book.
Even if I had the pin, it doesn't work because we're not in the streets, right, Izzy?
Yeah, that's true. Like, the book is very crazy for this reason. Coco...
is there any writing or things about, like, how things were done, or...
She will bring you to the vast Atlantean library. None of you can read it. Coco,
Can you read this for us?
She will be speaking in Atlantean.
Can you translate that for us?
I don't know how to translate this.
If she will let me, I will put my head on her. I'll try to gesture first to be like, may I do so?
She will allow it. And
I'm going to try and convey this in terms of just emotions.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go with just like, honestly, we are confused why you're here. Honest intentions, you shouldn't be here based on what we understand. Sincere desire to understand what has happened here.
She is just going to convey comfort, trust, and a sense of truthfulness, saying, do not fear, noble creature. We are here because we wish to be here. We are safe, far away from the surface world, down here, at the depths of the ocean.
Confusion about juxtaposition between these ideas.
Yep. I'm going to take a break from you guys for a minute. Back on the ship.
I'm really tempted to go out of the ship, out of the book, grab Milo, bring him in, and ask him to translate the stuff.
You could do that. So,
Not easily.
red lights are blaring. Claxtons are sounding. For those of you that are on the submarine, you're going to...
Well, that kind
Webby, you're going to see Scrooge run over to, like, one of the main consoles, grab, like, a microphone, and say, "Everybody to your battle stations!" And all of you are going to hear it.
I
Giant squid?
The battle station.
Yes, in fact.
Yep.
For those of you who, like, we have an unknown enemy approaching, and for those of you who are trained in the Force, which Dr. Boy and Basil, there's a great impending sense of danger outside the ship.
I'm getting on
can
my
tell
ship.
what.
I can at least fire the guns underwater if the ship submarine breaks.
Is anybody going to the helm or looking out a porthole?
Sure, why not?
Webby, roll me observation.
Okay, yes, you roll me observation.
I should have seen that coming. Crap, what the hell happened? I just backed out of my own GURPS game.
Whoops.
Whoopsie!
Well done.
I don't want to go to the editor. Alright, whatever. There we go. Alright, 3D... Oh, wow! Webby, you rolled a 6. So,
Not a
congratulations.
crit, but definitely a pass.
Definitely a pass. So, first things first. You're noticing a shit ton of Heartless.
Uh-oh, that's a lot of Heartless.
And when I say a shit ton of Heartless, I mean, you've seen these guys before, I believe. You remember those big whales?
Yes.
Yeah, there's like 3 of them out there.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
But that's not the worst. You also see these large black tentacles snaking between them. Scrooge McDuck is now going to be making a piloting check for the boat. So guess who hired a pilot for a reason?
Scrooge McDuck?
Scrooge McDuck. He is not a good pilot. He can pilot, but he is average at best. The entire ship is going to, feel like it ran into something as it is going to shake and shudder.
Oh, that's his best friend. Make him eat everything.
What?
The shark.
Oh. There's 3 of them, yes. Orion, what are you going to do?
Not sure. I think I'm going to join Dr. Boy on his ship with his weapons.
Okay. He's not in the water yet. Let's jump down. Dr. Boy, you're just going to stay on your ship?
Yeah, I mean, I'm only running sensors and trying to at least radio to give at least as much intel as I can.
Fair enough. Let's see. Who else is... Basil, what are you up to?
Well, have I gotten intel of what's coming already?
Well, there is a Heartless through one of the portholes that you can see.
Okay. I'm just going to get up to the window and... You said there was something big besides the whales?
Yes, a large tentacle.
An individual tentacle?
Yes. Bigger than the whale.
Oh. Okay. I am going to try and dominate one of the whales, though.
Is the tentacle connected to anything, or is it just loose?
It's connected to something, but you can't see it.
Okay, that rolls under.
Sorry, Basil.
What? No, I didn't roll for the competition yet. That was just for activation.
Oh, okay. Roll your competition.
All right, and that's 5.
Nope.
It rolled better than 5.
Okay, let me rephrase. You normally would have dominated the whale, and you can feel it, but you can feel that it is not the one in control.
Yeah, but I should be able to like, wrestle control if I can, right?
Yeah,
And that's what I'm failing against?
You just failed. Yeah, that's what you failed against.
Okay.
There is something else dominating this thing.
Right.
Webby.
I asked Mr. McDuck, does this ship have any weapons on it?
Why do you think I told everybody to go to their battle stations, lass?
Quick, where do I find one?
He's just gonna point to them, like back behind. He's like midsection, starboard side. Hurry!
I run to there.
All right, fine. I'll go get a fucking gun.
Yeah. Vinny.
Wait, better idea. Can I run to the torpedo bay?
That's where one of the torpedo bays is.
Okay, I run to the torpedo bay.
Yeah, Vinny and Mole are in there, like loading torpedoes and launching.
Okay. I tell them to quick load this, and I put the keyblade in the torpedo bay.
What?
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay, they load your keyblade.
Fire the keyblade. The whale.
You know the Keyblade doesn't have any gunpowder, right?
I don't think this does what you think it does, but the Keyblade gets launched, it hits the whale, and I'm assuming you just resummon it.
Yes. Wait, it gets what?
It hits the whale. It doesn't look like it does a ton of damage. Like, it loses momentum as it goes.
What looks more effective, the torpedoes or the keyblade?
Neither. The torpedoes would be doing something, except it looks like the tentacles are blocking a lot of the shots. Dr. Boy, are you still on sensors?
Yeah, at this point.
Roll me electronic operations.
Okay, God, what's my skill roll for that? Okay. Pass by 4.
Okay, it looks as though from the sonar readings you're getting, there's several of these tentacles, and a couple of them have started, wrapping around the ship, and that's when you're going to feel the entire submarine start to shudder.
Oh!
How many people are crewing this submarine?
Like 10.
Okay, enough that I can. Everyone can get on the ship if this goes sideways.
I mean, everybody. There are other like there are little evacuation boats that are big enough for their cars and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, we're not. If the submarine snaps in half, we're not taking their cars.
Fair enough. Well, no. It's in going to their cars are in their boats for when they eventually make landfall.
Oh, right.
There is a land section to this, don't forget.
I have absolutely no way to fight these other than leaving the safety of the ship. Can't really maneuver my ship in the water. Is there enough room to leave my ship hovering by the weapon bays, or is there not enough? Or is
No, you would have to be in the actual cargo bays to leave your ship. You have to go through hallways and whatnot to get to the weapon bays.
Okay. How far of a run is it between the hangar bay and the?
Couple of minutes.
That's risky.
I'm gonna go back to Mr. McDuck and ask if he's got a scuba suit.
What
Yeah,
are you gonna do? Go fight these things head on?
Yes,
Yeah.
the Keyblade actually is effective against them.
I like your gumption, last, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
Well, if we don't do something, it's gonna rip the submarine apart.
That's true. All right, do it.
I will keep feeding intel to the captain.
Okay, Orion, what are you gonna do in the meantime?
It's said trying to man the weapons.
All right, roll me a artillery if you have it.
Nope.
You just have no luck.
Yes, we know this.
Okay. Basil, what about you?
Yeah.
Gonna try dominating something again, or are you gonna just head to one of the other groups?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much all I got. That goes in my favor. I'm definitely not going to try and... I don't even see the part of the tentacle to dominate, per se, so... I'll see if... What are the small Heartless?
They're like torpedo Heartless. Like, the whales are spewing... You remember the things that they spew out of their mouth, the torpedoes? Those are the smallest ones. The whales are otherwise the smallest things.
Okay. So it's torpedo, whales, giant tentacle.
Yes. Well, several giant.
I'll see if I can grab one of the torpedoes and see if it basically got overlooked by the... I did not manage to activate.
Okay. All right, jumping back to Webby. Webby, you find a scuba suit and hop in. You're just gonna jump out a porthole kind of deal.
Yep.
All right, make me a perception check. I'll roll it.
Okay,
We
make
agree.
me a perception
We figured it
check.
still costs FP to even if it fails to act.
That is correct. Yes.
Okay.
Webby, you just rolled 5 on your perception.
Excellent.
So you see all. You see that there are like dozens of these giant whale things spewing torpedoes out and breaking off parts of the ship. And then you're noticing all these tentacles that are wrapping around the submarine. If you were at a computer, you could see the image.
Unfortunate. But I'm imagining there's some kind of giant squid kraken thing.
Close. Everybody behind the ship.
Is it Ursula? It's Ursula, isn't it?
He hasn't posted anything yet.
I feel like it might just be a regular giant squid.
Ah, crap.
Heartless. Because we've seen those before. Oh, never mind.
It's Ursula?
Well,
Yep, it's Ursula.
I'm so glad I'm
Alright.
in the book. This was a terrible idea.
All right.
Well, on the bright side, you're not trying to kill us.
Yeah, this would be really bad if I was not in the book right now.
All right. So you guys have options right now. I'll give you 2 of them. If you can come up with any others, you can. The first thing you can do is scuttle the submarine and take your other ships and leave. Or you can try to fight her. Or you could think of something else.
I mean, the only way my ship can effectively fight her is if it can draw her out of the water, which would involve scuttling the sub anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I could try to get her off of the ship and focused on me.
Okay, the only answer: drive the ship into her.
Again, 2 of her tentacles, just the tips of them, are big enough to hold this gigantic submarine at bay.
Yeah, we're never gonna get close enough.
Like, she is stupidly powerful in the ocean.
Again, drive the pointy thing on front of ship. Drive it into her.
She can just it's like an adult pushing on a child's forehead while we swing it at trying to punch her. It's not gonna work.
It killed her in the movie.
Yeah, the size difference was much less severe at that.
Oh,
at that point.
right. Webby. I'm
Yes?
sorry. You rolled a 5. There is one other note you should take into account with this.
Okay.
Despite this distance, you're noticing that she's wearing a necklace around her neck.
She's wearing what?
A necklace around her neck. You know how in the movie she wore a seashell that had Ariel's voice in it?
Yeah.
There's no seashell on this necklace. Instead, on the band, what seems incredibly small compared to her size, it looks like a small little bauble. And as you focus on it, you recognize that bauble as the Black Cauldron.
Oh God.
What?
I fucking told you guys.
I know what I must do.
Godspeed, Webby.
That's not gonna help. She's just gonna pick it back up. I'm in the book. I can't argue this.
All right.
If you guys really want to try ramming her, you're welcome to, but it's not gonna work.
I activate dive form.
Oh, jeez, you're actually gonna do this. Okay.
Back him up.
I guess we have to back him up.
That gives me super jump and the ability to use all of dive form's abilities normally underwater.
Okay, that second thing is really important.
I guess I'm going to the goddamn torpedo room.
Again, does the front of the ship have a spike on it?
No, it's got a little glass bulb that people can look through.
Give it a spike.
No spike.
I can't go outside and fashion a spike that quickly.
Orion,
What?
Blizzaga, make an ice spike.
Maybe
Actually, that might work.
Maybe freeze her tentacles first so she can't stop us.
No one else like the stabber idea?
I like the stab her idea.
I think
It's
if we're
just
trying
difficult to
end
pull off, and I'm in the book with you.
I'm also in the book, so none of what I'm saying actually matters.
I think it's a great idea if we're trying to end the campaign early. Which means probably not a good idea.
I mean, if you guys want to try to kill her now, good luck.
Yeah, I'm going to recommend to the captain, because I know better than to order the captain of the ship around. I'm going to recommend to the captain that we evacuate to my ship.
He's going to look at Milo and ask how far are we from the landing zone, and he's going to say only a couple of leagues. And
Like how he cuts out right as the last line every time.
only a couple of leagues. Do I actually cut out each time?
Basically,
Yeah, close to.
Okay, yeah. Scrooge is actually going to give the order to evacuate. Webby, you do get that order as well. Are you going to listen to Scrooge, or are you going to go crazy on Ursula?
I mean, I'm already evacuating, but I'm not going to attack her. I'm going to jump up and try to steal the cauldron.
Oh dear.
And I'm super tiny, so I'm hoping she doesn't see me until it's too late. And I'm going to try to attack whatever is holding the cauldron onto the necklace and break it away.
Okay. Make me another percent. Well, you don't even need to make a jump check since you have super jump, correct?
Well, there is a jump check to use the ability to attack, but I'm also attacking an inanimate object.
Yeah. I'm just going to make you a jump check real quick, which is a 12, which passes. I'm going to make you another perception check as you get closer.
Okay.
Okay, so the thing around her neck, because of her size, you know what an anchor chain looks like on a battleship?
Yes.
Yeah, that. That is what is holding the cauldron around her neck.
Keyblades are pretty strong.
Keyblades are pretty strong. A single link on this chain is bigger than Webby is.
So, Keyblades can cut through buildings.
True.
Webby, I don't think, took that skill. Did you did you augment your Keyblade at all to cut through DR? I don't remember.
The whatchamacallit attack.
Oh, forgot about that.
Ruin Raider, which is the finisher for the dive form, has some kind of super piercing.
Impaling level 6.
Yeah, it's a level 6 impaling attack. I don't know how effective that would be at breaking the chain.
No blunt trauma, limited use once. Okay, let's see. How much is this? That's fine. 1 FP to attempt. Bonus to hitting with it. Innate attack. I don't know how many dice this is. I can't read your sheet.
Isn't it just in Excel?
Yeah, but I'm not sure which number means what.
Oh, shoot.
It looks like it's 4d6.
That sounds about right for what it is at the moment.
Okay. I will let you get the attack off on it.
I'm trying to consider right now if I need to do something else first.
Hey, Izzy.
Yes.
I don't know if you'll let me do this, but serendipity for them. I would like to make sure things turn out all right for everyone.
You're just in the book of going, oh, I
that
hope
sounds
things are
very
going to
powerful.
turn out well for our friends.
Yeah.
Izzy, I'm also preparing a gravity well.
Okay, that'll help. For when you guys get away, or just...
What are you talking about? For when when that chain's cut, because we need that black cauldron.
Okay, fair enough. I did not think of the ramifications of you guys getting that to Atlantis. Okay. Oh, ugh! Okay, whatever. All right. I'm rolling your 4d6, Will. That is 10 damage.
Well, wait a second. I was thinking I needed to do something else while I was on my way there.
Okay, what did you need to do?
I need to use a couple of attacks to jump and kill some of these torpedo heartless to collect enough lux that I can do it again if I need to.
Okay. I will allow this because cinematic time.
So I'm going to jump attack between some of these torpedo heartless and smash them up so that I have enough lux to use the form change one more time afterwards.
Okay.
And try to smash the black cauldron off of this chain.
Okay. Well, the 10 damage is not going to do it, so you are going to have to go into form change a second time. I'm going to cycle through the rest of the people on the ship first real quick. Orion, you're prepping that gravity well?
Yep.
Okay. Basil, are you going to try to take control of anything else?
That's all I got going for me, man.
Roll it.
All right. Activation successful.
All right. Roll it.
Intelligence check passed by.
By what?
I passed by 7. It has to compete with a will.
It's actually competing with Ursula's control. She has bonuses to darkness.
Just to double check, I was going for one of the small ones instead of one of the whales. Is that?
It's the same either way. She has an equal amount of control over them, so up to you if you want to still go after a whale.
I'll go after a whale because I was just thinking, like, if she was taking control of the whales and leaving the torpedoes on autopilot, I would have. Yeah.
She has her tentacles and everything right now.
Okay.
You do actually succeed in getting one of the whales.
All right. I mean, better than nothing.
Yep. Cinematic time. What are you commanding the whale to do?
So, let's see. Whale, have control. It's going to turn and bite one of the. Well, is there anything? Webby's out in the water trying to make an assault on Ursula directly, right?
Yeah, it's obvious from her attack pattern she's going after the thing
I'm
around
attacking
Ursula's
the
neck.
cauldron, but essentially yes.
All right.
Distract Ursula?
That's kind of my plan. The only thing is there anything in Webby's way, or is she kind of at a straight line?
I mean, she's small enough that she can easily dodge around it because of how quick.
Okay,
she
in that
moves.
case, I'm gonna have the toward Ursula and hopefully basically just provide Webby a screen so that she doesn't get spotted.
So you're effectively going to have this giant whale fly up and just block one of Ursula's eyeballs? Or do you want it to swim directly into her eye?
I want it, because here's the thing. Timing, what's the difference in speed between the whale and Webby?
Webby's really quick.
I'm just thinking, like, if it basically kind of splits half the distance between the two of them and is swimming toward Ursula's face generally, she'll be distracted by the large thing swimming at her face and miss the small thing swimming.
Fair enough. Okay, so the whale is running visual interference.
Ramming
Yes.
speed.
Dr. Boy!
And I mean, if we can get a good hit in, that's
Like, I'm gonna need somebody to pick me up, because I'm not gonna be able to escape with the cauldron.
Yeah, she's not
I
going to be
mean,
able to have it under...
it's a big mouth,
Yeah, you'll be okay. Dr. Boy!
assuming the whale survives.
Dr. Boy's gonna keep assisting with the evacuation and have the ship prepped and ready to go to launch out of the wreckage of the submarine.
Okay, Vinny, Mole, Audrey, and Dr. Joshua are all going to be getting into their own little escape vessels, unless you insist they get into yours.
I mean, if they're confident that their ships can survive,
They're pretty confident that's what they're built for.
okay.
Orion still holding that gravity well?
Yep.
All right.
It's gonna be a big one.
Oh yeah, Webby.
All right, I set off the second Ruin Raider.
Rolling 4d6. Okay, I am going to say that that is enough to break that chain. You are now out of dive form, and the cauldron has... It hasn't broken off of the chain, but the chain is now severed by underneath her second chin. So, Orion, you've had a held action.
Yep. So a strength 20 pull in order to basically give Webby some help in getting the cauldron away from Ursula toward us.
Okay. Okay, so the cauldron, Webby, and a bunch of the torpedo heartless start going towards the center of the gravity well.
We're losing you, Izzy.
I will rejoin. Give me 1 second. Okay, so Webby, a bunch of the torpedo heartless, and the cauldron all start going towards the center of that gravity well. Basil.
Hi. The gravity well is where exactly?
It's away from Ursula, probably about her chest level is what I'm assuming.
Okay. And Webby has already severed the chain for the...
Yep, and the cauldron and Webby and a bunch of the torpedo heartless are in roughly the same area.
Okay. Can the whale grab the cauldron and start swimming back toward us?
Just the cauldron?
I mean, if Webby's close enough to it, grab her too.
The whale can open its mouth, get Webby, the cauldron, and a bunch of torpedo heartless.
If it can avoid the torpedo heartless, that'd be great. I don't want to trap her in the dark with a bunch of...
I can try to fight them.
I'm sure you could fight them. I just want to get easier for you. So, like, at least like where that end up in there would.
Gotcha.
Dr. Boy, your go. As this is happening, you're hearing the ship start to creak and bend as though it's starting to crack in half.
By the way, someone grabbed.
All right, I'm going to ready.
Please, someone make sure you have the book.
So I'm gonna be keeping the other lifeboats updated on the status of the submarine, and I will be prepping to basically ready in action to fire the flotation systems as soon as the ship is broken open.
Okay. Also, Dan, private chat.
Yep. I'm pretty sure I know what that's about.
Yes, you should. So as the whale starts swimming away from Ursula, she begins to shrink in size. And as her tentacles retract, it's actually beginning to crush the submarine from the outside because they're getting smaller and they can't make quite as big loops. Also, the Heartless are starting to disperse because she can't keep quite as much control over all of them. What the hell is that horn honking?
Cars outside.
Sheep.
Alright. So Ursula is slowly starting to shrink down to what you can assume is a normal size.
What a poor unfortunate soul.
Yeah. She's not happy about this, and she's very quickly looking around her neck and realizing something's missing.
I believe this worked.
But all she sees is a big heartless whale swimming away from her.
Like all the other heartless whales that are swimming away from her. Alright, I'm going to say you guys jettison. Dr. Boy, I need a piloting check.
Okay. What a fucking heist. God.
Oh my god!
I can't see it.
He rolled an 18.
I rolled an 18.
He rolled an 18.
Does my serendipity help this at all?
No. Your serendipity helped you guys get the fucking cauldron.
Oh no.
No.
Yeah.
An 18.
Is this about to be the end?
Okay, no, this is happening. So, Dr. Boy, you launch the ships, and then you hit all the flotation devices, and realizing that those just bring you to the surface, which makes you knock into not one, not two, but all three of the other rescue ships. And you all start plummeting down to the center of the ocean, with a shrinking squid woman close in pursuit.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to say this. You guys are sinking faster than she can swim, and you will eventually hit what appears to be like a rock bottom. Like a inner cave. For those of you who've seen Atlantis, you know that there's like a weird cave system that you guys get into, which is just breathable air.
Mm-hmm.
You get into that. Perception check for everybody.
I assume everyone out there.
Where is Webby?
Maybe
at this
just the
point?
people that were on the ship with me.
Everybody that was on the ship, yeah.
Okay. So Webby's still in the whale.
Webby is getting spat out of the whale with the black cauldron and a bunch of heartless fish that cannot survive on land.
Man, a 14 would have been
Pass
fine
by
on that
2.
piloting check.
Yeah.
I had five out of my last 6 dice have been 6s.
Damn. Okay, so Basil and Orion, you guys turn around and look back up into the clear ocean. Ursula is not that far behind you guys, though she is slowly shrinking back down to normal size. She'll be at you guys in like 5 minutes. So you need to decide what the fuck to do.
So is the ship? So the ship right now is in open air.
The ship is in open air. Your ship is currently damaged. The other subs are damaged, but the other subs have cars in them.
Okay.
Okay.
Vroom vroom, motherfuckers.
Have them evacuate the cars. Is this? Do I think I can fix this damage in less than 5 minutes? Because it's me.
Roll me. Operations. Roll me engineering.
You know, it's a shame that those
sorry,
in
that's
the
a crit.
book have no knowledge of what's going on.
Okay,
Yeah, you guys have no idea.
So what your crit is going to tell you is you probably could manage it, but she would definitely get here before you finished.
Okay. What I recommend is the non-magical and non-me people should probably evacuate in the cars, and then if Orion can cover me, I can probably finish the repairs and get the ship out of here. At that point, I can also start firing Blizzagas at her face.
Oh, this is an interesting encounter.
I'm glad I'm not present because this would have been way worse if I were present.
Probably.
I would have liked to have the option of summoning one of just because they could theoretically help us fight.
So
Yeah, everyone except Moriala being present would help. It's specifically Moriala that would make the situation worse.
Oh yeah, like I would
Yeah.
definitely be the monkey's paw genie to whatever her orders were, but
yep.
Hmm.
Okay, so roll me that repair check now, Dan.
Okay.
Orion, Webby, Basil, are you guys all sticking around?
So,
Is-
where am I right now?
You are
I'm
just-
assuming that someone grabbed me and.
Yeah, you are on the ground outside of the ship, unless you want to get into one of the cars that is flying out. A whale spit you up next to all the crap that landed in here.
So I'm down in the caves with everybody else.
Yes.
I mean, if you can send the
With the
whale out
cauldron?
to delay her.
Yeah, I
With
still
the
have
cauldron, with the book, with all of the important artifacts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the moment where
The
Webby
whale had all
runs.
that.
Webby's...
So Webby's gonna get in the cars and drive away in the caves with the cars.
Okay, with the
With all
cauldron,
of her crazy artifacts.
with the cauldron and the book.
Yep.
Okay, Webby is leaving. Orion, what are you doing?
I am getting ready to hold her off. With a
With a what?
Thundara.
Okay. Basil.
After
Basil,
the whale
you send
spit
the whale
everyone
after
out. That is exactly my plan. Once it's disembarked everyone in its.
Okay, so Basil, you're sticking?
Was it?
Are you? I'm asking. Are you staying or are you leaving?
Staying in the
should I go?
submarine or going where? Like just into the.
Like, are you going with the cars, or are you staying with me and Orion at the ship?
I'll stay with you in Orion because like I have targets to work with here, and yeah, just as long as the whale drops off, I want it to, then yeah, I'm ready to fight after that.
Even if,
And I
even if the
proceed
whale
to
can
turn
buy
my
us a little
whale
time.
back toward the entrance to block anything it can.
Okay. No, Dr. Boy, make me another engineering check to see how long it's going to take you to fix this thing.
Okay, another one. Okay.
The other one was to see how long it would you thought it would take you. This was to
Well, no, I rolled the second roll. It's passed by 8.
passed by 8, so that is not a crit.
Ooh.
Okay, so Ursula's actually going to stop not too far away from the entrance to this cave. Guess who doesn't do well on land? That said, she is going to begin emitting a ton of dark energy as she is still shrinking.
How big?
How what?
How big is she at this point?
She's about the size of one of the whales.
Much closer to her
Okay.
movie size.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if she's still shrinking, then I'll start toward her slowly, hoping for an opportunity to just kind of swallow her and run off in a like indirect.
As she is charging darkness, behind her, this is going to appear.
Uh-oh.
The heck?
What is it?
Okay.
It looks like a pirate with a scimitar and a cannon arm, heartless. It dwarfs the whales.
That's all.
Thank you for saying that, because that was my.
Yeah. All right. So you guys have prepped actions. Because she summoned this, it took you guys a little bit longer. You had a little bit more time to work on it. So what you need to do is you need to be able to hold this thing off for 3 rounds before it gets to you. And it's going to start closing in now. So, what is your play?
What is active on the ship right now?
You were literally just rebooting the system. What it is, it'll be active in 3 rounds for you to leave.
Okay.
So, what are the rest of you going to try? Basil? Orion? Orion, you first. Because you have that thing.
I'm going to have the whale try to assault Ursula herself. Does she still have the other 2 whales as an escort? Did she like outrace them?
Most of the other Heartless split up because she couldn't control so many. She just has this big thing now.
Okay, in that case, well, that means the other whales are also gone.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna have this whale try to bite Ursula directly, and like maybe cough up some small heartless as it goes to bite her. But
Okay, I will roll an attack check for the whale. That misses. Whale is not that smooth. Orion, what are you trying to do?
Ugh. I guess I'm just going to be on standby and just hit whatever's going to interrupt Dr. Boy.
Okay,
At this point, nothing's interrupting me. It's just the ship needs another few seconds to recharge.
Well, I am making you make a roll each round to make sure nothing screws up.
Okay.
So, okay, that you are on standby. Dr. Boy, make another roll to see what happens.
Pass by 6.
Okay, that passes. All right, unimpeded, the close-handed captain gets closer. Next up, we're going to the top. Basil, what do you have in the whale do? What are you doing?
I'm gonna have it spit up a bunch of heartless to try and like swarm her a bit.
Okay.
Like the torpedo ones, right?
Yeah. It does that.
Okay.
The torpedo heartless start to swarm her. Not a lot of damage. On Ursula's turn, she's going to kind of like start generating darkness around her, and all of the torpedo heartless are going to turn around and start swimming back towards the whale.
And I figured.
Yeah.
Okay.
Orion. The close-handed captain, if unimpeded, will get to the ship this turn.
Oh, because I never rolled it. Yeah, I still have the fun. How many rounds would it take for it to get in the way?
Now.
Yeah, you.
All right. Gonna throw the Thundara at it.
All right.
That hits.
Okay. Let's see if he staggers. He gets a little bit closer. Dr. Boy?
Okay.
You have a giant dude in front of you. What you want is a crit right now to get the ship jump-started.
Nope. Pass by 6.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Alright, Ursula is having the torpedo things attack the whale. Basil.
Hello.
What are you doing?
Has Ursula shrunk at all anymore?
Not in the span of this combat, no.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna have the whale try to bite.
Okay. Roll. Alright, I'll roll it. Surprisingly, that hits. Congratulations, the whale is carrying Ursula away. For a little bit.
Excellent.
That doesn't solve your immediate problem of this thing. By the way, Orion, it is your go. And then it is the captain's turn.
Well, the Nadar didn't stagger it. I might as well just quick shoot with my crossbow.
Roll it.
That should hit.
It does because of size. Damage.
Okay, so because it's a heartless.
Also, frame of reference, guys, the thing's sword is about the width of your ship.
Well,
Oh, that's big.
Yes.
$18 armor divisor 2.
Okay.
Impaling.
Does that? That'll stagger it for a bit. Half a step. It is going.
Excellent.
It is going to be at penalty for swinging this sword. Let's roll this publicly. With my luck, it's either going to be a crit pass or a crit fail. Let's see what we get. That is a very mediocre roll, which with the damage Orion did grazes the back of your ship. So, Dr. Boy, roll me very quickly a piloting check.
okay. Half by 2.
Okay. So, the back end of your ship is going to get grazed with this thing's sword. As you start up the engine. It is going to take out one of your smaller engines. Not really necessary for flight, but it got you some extra speed.
Alright. Fortunately, I'm not too worried about the giant thing pursuing us that quickly.
Yeah. Alright. You guys are getting away. That said, this thing is going to be following you on foot. So be wary of that.
Alright, I guess as we're fleeing, I can fire off a Blizzaga at it.
Okay, go for it.
It's gonna be our gunner. Pass by 7.
Okay, that'll hit.
And then, oh, right, let me actually look at the damages on that, because I haven't actually rolled that yet. I'm sorry, it's Blizzara, not Blizzaga.
Okay, so I'm going to say don't worry about that because, so those 3 blue orbs above it, those start circling around and they actually intercept your attack and one of them will disappear.
Okay.
And it is going to continue to trudge after you guys.
Alright, we will keep running for the moment.
Okay. I'm going to cut over to the book. Is there anything else you guys want to do in there, or are you guys want to get out at this point? Because I'm not a fan of having split party like this.
I mean, or we just kind of wait till they brought us out?
Yeah, I mean, I would still be trying to ask about, like, do they have any books in not Atlantean, and try and find out whether there's any things that they can explain.
You're getting a lot of the same similar-ish answers. Webby, are you going to let them out because you have the Keyblade and you have the book?
Yeah, so once these cars are driving away from the conflict into the caves,
Yeah.
and so we're not underwater anymore.
Well,
Importantly.
technically you are, but you're not in water anymore.
Okay, we're in water and Ursula can't see us.
You are not in water anymore. You're just
We are
under
not
it.
in water. We are out of sight of Ursula.
Yes.
All right, yeah, I will open up the book.
All right, you guys can hop out now. Which suddenly the car got a lot more packed.
So how things go?
Confusion about being in a car. Dislike of being in a car.
That this is different than what was expecting.
Am I as faster or
Also,
faster than? Am I
all
as
three of you
fast
might.
or faster than the car?
You have
Well,
no
all
idea.
three of you might immediately notice that I have the black cauldron.
Yeah, you guys are currently crushed up against Mole, who does not smell the best. Coco.
Okay, wait, what? Where did that come from?
Oh,
Don't want to know.
we
You don't want to
just-
know.
Yeah, save that for.
You're not there.
Don't tell him. Don't tell her.
Not there.
You guys aren't there to stop Webby from black.
Webby, where did that come from?
So we stole it from Ursula.
All right, making check.
I put my head on you and
Oh, wait,
project.
I wasn't supposed to say that.
I project waves of calm. Waves of calm.
That's a fail by 8, buddy.
Right.
Yeah, this definitely feels like get the fuck off this world time.
Where's the rest of the group?
Does anyone have an argument to stop me from doing that?
We need everyone else to leave.
I mean, I have an argument, but I'm on the ship.
My
let's
argument
get to the
project
boat.
is because I can
Let's get
sense
to
what
the
you think. It's like no. Do
No,
not
Dr.
bring the
Boy-
cauldron into the corridor of darkness. Do not bring the cauldron into the corridor of
No,
darkness.
I'm not gonna bring the cauldron there. I would just be going by myself.
Dr.
Let's
Boy
wait
and
and meet
Orion
up with
are
everyone
trying
else.
to escape with Dr. Boy's ship. It kind of crashed
Crashed where?
underwater.
Webby is not helping.
Very not helping.
Projecting waves of calm.
So what you're saying is we take the long way back to the place where gummy blocks were made.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say the ship catches up to you guys now because Audrey cannot drive well considering how packed this car now is.
So who's in the car versus who's in the gummy ship?
How fast is the car?
The gummy ship is me, Orion, and Basil.
Izzy, what speed is the car?
The car was chugging along at a happy 50 miles an hour.
What speed rating?
I don't know that conversion. 8 to 10, somewhere in there.
Yeah, screw that. I'm jumping out and running.
I guess I'm on the chocobo still.
I can keep up with this damn car.
So wait, but this is a good thing, right? Because we got the evil artifact away from the evil sea witch.
Yes, and when she shows up, I'm going to probably be shooting most of you and then taking it back.
Should we open the book again?
Yeah, we should put Muriella back in the book.
I feel like going back to Manhattan is the correct call here. Does anyone have an argument or a way to stop me?
Actually, one quick thing. If we have you go back into the book with Milo, Milo can actually translate their text for you.
There you go. There's a thing to do.
Yes. Do that.
The argument is that Xanatos won't help you if we don't get the artifact back.
So
Xander is smart enough to know that if I tell him that the thing we're trying to break to stop me from being compelled is in fact in the hands of the person who can compel me.
Wait. Do we know it's in there? Because it might be in the book.
What might be in the book?
Well, like,
The
Atlantis
artifact.
is in the book.
The artifact is in. If Atlantis is in the book and the artifact is in Atlantis, then the artifact.
I just grab Milo and throw him at Webby.
In the car right now.
I hold up the book to defend myself.
No. Is Orion in the car right now?
No, Orion is on the
Orion's
ship.
on the ship with me.
Can I have my book back?
Yes, I give Mute the book.
I need to find Orion and get that picture of the artifact. If they know about it, that
Okay,
might...
who's eating cardboard?
That is Sean.
Other Sean.
Shiro. What are you doing, Shiro?
That was my fan.
Mine is just listed as always on. Mine's not the static. I hear the static.
Okay, so I'm going to say you guys actually come to a screeching halt in the car as you come across a giant wall that has the same kind of carved runes as the book.
Hi, can you translate this? No rush. We're just on the run.
Yeah, no,
That's at Milo.
I can do that. And Milo's just going to hop out of the car and slowly start to translate, saying how, this probably took thousands of years to carve. And you could see Vinny and Mo, hopping out of the car and going to the trunk and just grabbing a bunch of dynamite.
So what does it mean?
It's saying that this is the gateway to the wondrous new world.
Is there a key or anything on this? A lock?
It looks like there's a slot for... He's gonna, there's gonna be a small opening about eye level, and he's gonna take out that crystal and he's gonna plug it into it, and the entire wall is gonna light up blue.
Mute. Expressions of doubt and worry, because if Atlantis is in the book, what's behind the wall?
I don't know. It might be where Atlantis belongs, so we might be able to take Atlantis out of the book and put it there.
Worry is
I'm
that
just gonna say, if it is the Atlantis that I'm used to that's past there, I'm just gonna head out before you guys go in. Nothing good will come of me going back there.
I
point a claw at you and then the book.
Nope. Not even that.
So Milo's gonna say, this is weird. Apparently this was only part of the key, but I don't... It's part of the lock, not part of the key. It was a mistranslation. I don't have a way to actually open this door now that it's powered.
Oh, manifest Keyblade. No, wait, Webby's here. Webby can do it.
Alright, I try to open the door with the Keyblade.
Because Keyblades are bullshit. Yet you pass by...
Yes, I tried to bullshit the door.
You bullshit the door successfully. As you shoot a beam of light out of your Keyblade, all the blue ruins on the door suddenly turn bright yellow. And literally, think like that Harry Potter Diagon Alley thing. The bricks literally start to fold into themselves, making a grand archway for everybody to enter. And off in the distance, you see a golden palace and lots of large banners.
Is it what I think?
What in the world?
Is it what I think it is?
I believe your initial guess was incorrect. A lot of guards with pointy spears are going to come charging down a bunch of staircases and around a bunch of alleys as this door opens and surround your entire group.
Do I recognize these spears or palace?
No. You've never seen these before in your life.
Okay, that's fine.
Can I say that the name Atlantis is really overused at this point?
Yeah, they're going to surround you guys and say, "How dare you invade our empire? Who are you? Trespassers."
Can I ask who you are first?
We are the royal guards to the emperor.
No. Hold.
You will be judged by the emperor. Come this way.
Oh God, I know what's down here.
And they are going to start poking you with spears until you move your asses.
Is this like an Incan Mayan aesthetic?
Yes.
God damn it.
What is it?
Oh my God.
As you guys make your way to the castle, suddenly they're like, the emperor will see you now, and all the guards are going to start slamming their spears into the ground repeatedly, making this awesome beat, and then curtains are going to part in the throne room.
Yep.
And you are going to see... Where the fuck?
David Spade.
Excuse me while I get ready to roll dance.
Actually, yeah, you needed to. You were gonna need to do this to get out of here.
Is this the Emperor's new groove?
And the Emperor is going to say,
Fucking
"Ha!
lovely.
Boom, baby!"
Yep.
Yeah.
That seems like a really... Can I just say it seems like a really good place to end this?
No, yeah, no. This is exactly... He is going to break dance in, spin around, land on his throne. He is going to back into frickin' Mole, say, you threw off my groove, man. Mole is going to look confused and then get thrown out the window.
I accept this conclusion.
Izzy, I demand rather than a llama, he is turned into a chocobo.
I make no promises. And this, everybody, is where we are ending session. Because you will be judged, and the guards are telling you, yes, the Emperor, Cusco, will judge you. Not on whether you are guilty or not, but on your ability to dance.
I don't think I have the dance skill.
Can it be my ability to drink instead?
I have singing.
I'm gonna
I
die.
have acrobatics.
I am literally a goddamn dog. I'm going to die.
There's gonna be a
Miguel would,
I
didn't think this would ever happen, but the ability to summon Miguel would actually be useful.
Hey man, I'm a cow now. Can I go home?
You're excused.
Hey, you know what? This sounds like exactly the perfect situation for us to have Scrooge McDuck.
This is exactly the situation you want Scrooge McDuck for.
Just to double check, where are those of us who tried to hold off Ursula? Are we still near the cave entrance?
No, you all regrouped at the entrance where the door was.
If I pretend to be a
So what
normal
happened
dog-
to the big guy?
Oh, he's still slowly walking towards you guys.
Can he fit anymore?
I mean, it's Godzilla. He'll break through the door.
I mean, you guys left him like it's gonna take him like hours to get here. He is not quick. Like it's gonna take him at least half a day to get here.
At least there's a world down here that's super useful for fighting giant monsters. No, it's not.
So this place took the place of the Atlantis that got removed.
I'm not sure if you're disappointed in or out of character.
I don't know. I think I'm more baffled.
You threw off his groove.
You threw off his groove.
No, they threw off my groove.
Okay, so did anybody get the 20 XP by guessing Emperor's New Groove? I'm just
No.
gonna say no.
Just because it's not underwater. I
When
think
someone
that-
said Mayan Incan, someone said Mayan Incan, I'm like,
it was obvious plot.
Well, as soon as you said like there were warriors, and as soon as you said emperor, I'm like, wait.
Yeah, no, as soon as you said the word emperor, it was like, all right, we're doing this.
Well, guys, the name of this world is the Expanding Empire.
I thought that was just because London.
Yeah, like I was assuming that was the British Empire as well.
Yep.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I know. Which is why I thought it was an amazing pun. All right.
You see, Izzy, puns are the worst things in the universe.
You're losing XP for saying that.
Even Cusco looks like he wants to slap you.
I demand Kronk is our companion for this adventure.
So funny you mentioned that, because Kronk and Yzma, you're gonna meet.
Wait, even better. Kronk can channel the spirit of John Cena.
True.
Maybe. Kronk didn't really fight, if you think about it.
Yeah.
I see that.
No, but he's a beefcake, so it
Yeah.
works.
Oh, so Kronk is like, hey there, Yzma. What should we do with these people? Remove all the relics from them. Take that cauldron downstairs.
What? No.
No,
No, that's
Not
not
allowed.
happening.
it's needed for the dance number.
This is why I keep it in my hat. For just such a situation.
It's needed for the dance number, Yzma. You gotta let him hold on to it for that.
Oh yeah. Got it for the dance.
Now he's.
There will be a muttered, I can't believe that worked.
I mean, look, honestly, we've met authority figures like this before.
I just love how littered this screen is right now with characters. Like,
Yes.
To be fair, half of these are not actually present in this scene.
all of them
Well,
are
let's
except
see.
for Ursula the whale, and the because all of Scrooge's crew and the mice are with you, because they were also taken at the same time. All of you are there. It's just Ursula, the captain, and the whale that are not there.
They are taking about half
Also
of that.
Atlantis.
Oh, she's not here either. That is
Yeah.
Yeah, she's in the book.
They're taking up
No.
about half of the screen space, though. Just those three.
There's a lot of them. There's a lot of characters here, though.
There are a lot of characters here.
kind of really tempted to just throw Milo in the book, take him out a half hour later, if he solved stuff for us.
I'm telling you, Milo and Muriel in the book. This will solve a lot of problems right now.
I think so. They will do science.
There's one character you guys could. Oh crap! Right, they're with you guys too because they would have been dragged off the ship by the guards.
It's true.
R2D2 and C3PO,
Mm-hmm.
along with our friend who used to be a bear.
And
I don't-
C3PO
he
can
is in
translate
danger.
every fucking thing.
Oh, he's in Daybreak
You
Town.
guys left him in Daybreak Town.
Right. But C3PO we can't take into the book, so he can't translate for us.
That is correct.
I don't suppose C-3PO will be worshipped as a god.
You'll have to wait till next session to find out.
All right.
Fuck. I don't have enough telekinesis to actually left C3PO.
Sounds like a problem for you to deal with, Luke Skywalker.
Can I buy more levels of telekinesis?
You don't have the time presently. Alrighty, so
I don't know. How much time did we spend in the book? Was there a time dilation effect?
for this, no. Funnily enough, there was only a time dilation if you
When convenient to the plot.
when you are all together. So yes, when convenient to the plot. So first off, session 17, everybody is getting a base of 2 XP.
Okay.
Woo!
And now for the question. We're going to go around. Muriala.
Confirmation about what I had suspected about Basil. Man, there's a lot of weird things in the Expanding Empire. I want to get Atlantis back because those people seem fascinating, and I want to do actual proper analysis on them. Also, get out of this place as soon as possible.
Why would you ever want to leave?
I mean, would you like to die?
Ugh.
I can make it relatively painless.
You just gotta break your contract.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. +1. Muriela. Next up. Basil.
What's up?
What did you learn? What do you
Sorry,
want to
just
know?
reconnected. What I missed?
What did you learn?
Oh.
What do you want to know?
I learned that well, the Expanding Empire has certainly expanded. I finally figured out what happened that got me off of this place in the first place. I learned that I make good conversation for myself, and I finally got to experience that moment of fear of, oh god, I actually like have to compete to get the domination to work. So I just have to be more clever when it finally.
Fair enough. Take your +1. Alright, let's see. Next up. Coco.
Oh boy. I've confirmed mostly that I need to babysit Muriala now and forever. So Muriala doesn't do dumb things, and Muriala should just get in the book when the bird tells her to. And I've learned that I'm surprised that in all my travels and years, I've never learned to dance. It has finally come back to bite me.
Uh,
It has.
Birds don't dance, man.
Cats don't dance. Birds shimmy. Take your +1.
Okay.
Next up. Webby.
Surely there's a mating ritual that Coco can dance to.
I find that insulting.
Anyways, so I learned that Scrooge McDuck was a cranky old man even before he was a cranky old man. But I kind of knew that already, I guess. But now I know where he is and what world is ostensibly mine, and more confirmation that I am, in fact, back in time. So I'm reliving the plot of Back to the Future.
Alrighty, take your +1. Next up, Dr. Boy.
Some RNG god fucking hates me out there.
Like, it should have been a really
This is
easy
confirmed.
roll. And this
I rolled a goddamn 18, Izzy.
it's like how I got those 2 awesome weapons in that raid the other day.
Oh my god, you jerk. Anyway, Dr. White learned that despite what bad Star Trek movies would have you believe, retrofitting a spaceship for underwater does have some severe consequences.
Well, it's a spaceship, so I'd say anywhere between 0 and 1.
He really, really does not want to be underwater anymore. And he wants to figure out if he can get some kind of dog exemption from the dance contest, because that's going to go terribly.
Alright, fair enough. Take your +1.
Plot of the next episode is just teaching Dr. Boy to dance.
My dex is 11. Good luck with that.
Mute.
Good dex.
My book needed to come with a manual.
This is new news.
No, also this world is a mess. What the hell has Xanatos been doing?
Playing Dark Souls.
Oh, I probably should have mentioned all the dark spheres of blackness that were in the ocean and that were probably in Cusco's city when you guys showed up. They are not just on the surface; they are freaking everywhere. There are just less of them down here.
Does no one think this is a problem?
This seems like it's a problem.
It's not really a problem. The question is, can it be fixed?
I was honestly a bit surprised you didn't shove Emperor's New Groove with Eldorado.
Eldorado
is not Disney.
Not Disney.
Oh, I always forget that.
Yeah, that everybody does. It would be obvious otherwise. I'm like, I thought about it. I'm like, I want Emperor's New Groove, but where do I fit it? And I was gonna have this be Atlantis, but I'm like, no, I need more worlds in this world. And I'm like, done.
So, New Groove is
Disney.
Yeah.
100% Disney. +1 mute. Orion.
Well, as suspected, we learned that that Basil was a Heartless. I'm really wondering how Basil's Nobody ranks, and what sort of control they have over other nobodies.
Although on that note, he should be able to dominate Heartless. Actually,
He cannot.
a lot. Organization 13, right?
He cannot. Organization 13 can because they've actually trained to do that. Not everybody innately can just.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I thought it was like because they used to be
Nope.
part of them, kind of in a way.
Nope. Anyway, continue, Orion.
And yeah, we are. So, oh man, why am I the only one that knows how to dance in this party?
Do you?
Yes,
Don't worry, I have a plan.
The whole
I have
having
ranks in
legs thing.
dance.
I mean, I'm a giant bird. What do you want?
To dance. A giant dancing bird. Alright, so the vote. Since we took a hiatus, I'm giving you guys 2 questions.
Oh boy.
First question. Who will be the most useful in a fight against Ursula upcoming?
I'm losing that one.
Second, who is going to be the most buddy-buddy with Cusco?
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
I don't think this one was hard at all.
Yeah, I don't think this one is definite. Like,
I don't think the second one is hard.
The second one's a little hard.
Nah.
No, the second one's easy.
So people are saying it's easy and it's hard. That means I did a good job picking questions.
no, the second one's pretty easy.
Hold on.
I am not going to win either of these.
Neither am I.
Who's
Neither
sociopathic
am I.
enough to be buddy with Kuzco?
If Cusco was about drinking and not dancing, Muriel would have a good argument, but he's not.
All right, think I'm set.
I need a second.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hit the enter button.
You
Delete.
did, for shame. Now we're spoiled. Alrighty, everybody ready?
No,
No.
I need a sec.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I'm ready.
I'm still. I'm sorry. Give me one more second here. Jeez.
All right. You guys ready? Voting in 3. You good, Will? I see you still typing.
This is a way.
Yeah,
weird
I
way
guess
of
I'm
counting.
good.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Vote. Orient,
That-
Webby, Orient. I think Orion wins the first one. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Orion wins the first one.
Was not expecting that.
We're no.
All right. So
Is the second one a three-way tie?
Coco,
Yeah, it looks like a three-way tie.
mute Orion, Coco, Webby, mute. Webby, mute, and Coco all get a point.
Go
Oh,
team.
You know, I love it any of the times when we do that, we get a multiple tie.
Good job, everybody.
You know, someday
yeah, Izzy.
Dr. Boy is gonna get karmic retribution for all of these terrible failures on easy piloting rolls.
Yep.
So Izzy,
Yep.
I wasn't kidding when I said that I do want to go for that specific for that particular hidden lore.
Oh, time travel.
It's
Yeah.
apropos.
At this point, there's enough reason for you guys to start looking into it. I'm not going to let you get too many ranks into it because it's a hard skill.
Yeah, I mean, I only want to be able to make the knowledge rolls.
Fair. All right, so I hope you guys liked this session. I know it's been a while since we've run. So I hope
I'm sorry that I let 3 of us being in a pocket dimension for half of it.
Oh no, that was the right call. If I had been in that ship, everything would have gone terribly for everyone.
Yeah, no, that kind of worked out in our favor.
Yep.
Like, I am legitimately unsure of what the worst thing I could have done to that ship is. Probably light it on fire.
What about making it explode and breaking compression while we were?
Although that's what I mean by literally light the metal on fire with ever-burning fire.
Yes, the fire would have been on fire underwater.
Yeah, it then would have lit the water on fire surrounding the ship.
Okay, so I stopped taking good notes when you guys got to the Expanding Empire. I need to re-listen to this because there's a lot going on here. But again, I hope you guys enjoyed this. I hope the Expanding Empire has not broken your brains too much, seeing as how many worlds have you guys realized have merged for this world?
4 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
At least.
All fun, all good stuff. Okay, so with that, say goodbye to the recording, everybody.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, recording.
So long, folks.